Come on.
Let's go.
To Rio, from Sydney to New York, we are running, rolling and moving all across the globe. Hello and welcome. This is the Wings for Life World Run 2026. This is the 13th edition of this beautiful, beautiful event. My name is Kayana J. Freeman and I am here in Munich, Germany at one of the flagship events of this yearly run. We are here for one cause, and that is to find a cure for spinal cord injury. We are very excited to get underway. There's about half an hour until this run starts, and with me in the studio is Imke Zalander, who is a High Rocks world champion and a presenter as well. Hello Imke, how are you doing?
Hi guys, yeah, mostly I'm just really excited to be here today. I literally can't wait to get on the way and yeah, soak up the atmosphere.
This atmosphere is incredible. You are an ultra runner, you run so much. I mean, Imke is the kind of person that runs 2 marathons back to back for fun. How do you feel about today?
Today is such a different running event for me. It's very, very special. Everyone who loves running, and even if you don't love running, I really recommend you try it out and come by one day, because the atmosphere, as I said before, is so incredible. I can't even explain it. You have to feel the vibe.
100%. It is a bit of a different event. It works differently to other running events that you might know or have participated in. So in case you're new to the Wings for Life World Run, or you need a little reminder, let's have a look at how this whole thing works.
For Life World Run is an absolutely unique running event. It takes place worldwide at the same time. That's right, across the Americas, Africa, Asia, Oceania and Europe. Everyone starts together. Day, night, hot, cold, rainy, sunny, it doesn't matter. You can choose whether you want to run together with thousands of people at one of our flagship events, or individually with the app. The unique thing about the Wings for Life World Run is the finish line. There isn't one. Instead, you are chased. A catch-a-car begins pursuit 30 minutes after the start and gradually catches one participant after another. Once you're overtaken, you've finished your race. Everyone can participate. Beginners, fun runners, professionals, because everyone can set their own goals. There's even a goal calculator to help. And here's the most important thing. Every single person who participates is a superhero. You're not only doing something for your own health, you will also be supporting an incredibly good cause. Because 100% of all entry fees and of every donation goes directly to research to make spinal cord injury curable.
Yeah, so what makes this event really special is that so many people throughout the whole world are running at the same time. I've got some recent numbers for you. So we're in Munich in Germany, over 14,000 people are participating here. But overall, there's over 346,000 people. So that's a huge number. Imke, you're going to be running. What does that do to you mentally to know that there's over 250,000 people running at the same time?
It's just the best feeling ever. I have to say I'm so proud of everyone who's here today and also running from at home, because you can, of course, join with an app run as well. Knowing that 100% of the entry fee is going towards the research to cure, or finally, or hopefully, cure spinal research one day, the injury, it's just incredible. I mean, there's so many people, and yeah, we're all moving for the good cause.
Exactly, and of course it's not just runners, we have people participating in the wheelchair as well, which is amazing to see. So yeah, moving in different forms. You mentioned the cause there. I would say it's time to have a look at exactly where the money is going and why we are doing this.
Finished about 2 o'clock in the morning, went to go home, woke up 6 weeks later to be told, you know, I'd had an accident, I'd been hit by a drunk driver.
At the time it was my worst nightmare, and I feel like it's not common, but it's, you know, it's heard of, and it's the last thing you'd ever think that would happen to you.
It's not a ripple, it's a tsunami. It comes crashing through people's lives unexpectedly, through no fault of their own.
Spinal cord injury is no easy challenge. It's unfair. It's uncertain.
We need more research, more breakthroughs. We need more answers.
So for me, Wings for Life is great because it gives people that hope.
He moved one of his smaller toes, and it was ever so slightly, but it was so exciting that day, knowing that we're getting somewhere.
We've had far more improvements in this science over the last few years than we have in the 20 years prior. So the momentum is there, and if we can just harness that with the right amount of funds to be able to move into new trials, then I think the future is bright.
You know, there are so many incredible stories, runners, rollers who are participating here today. It is really, really inspiring, and of course it just justifies why we're all here. Imke, usually you obviously try to outrun yourself, you have that mental strength and determination. How different is it to know that you're also running for a bigger cause?
It makes it just more special, to be honest. I mean, of course, I'm a very ambitious runner. I like to push my times, but I really noticed that today I am not that I'm not too ambitious about the running. I'm more just excited to soak up the spirit and talk to some inspiring people here. And I think that is such a nice switch to, yeah, really see that running is also much more than just numbers.
Yeah, 100%. This isn't called the Wings for Life Run for no reason. It is, of course, the Wings for Life Foundation who are behind all of this. So let's hear from them now.
Worldwide, millions of people are dependent on wheelchairs after having sustained spinal cord injuries, and every year the number increases by at least 250,000 men, women, and unfortunately children. And this is exactly where the Wings for Life World Run comes in, because 100% of your entry fee and every donation goes directly to research. That can make all the difference. The more money raised, the more diverse research can be supported. Since 2004, the Wings for Life Foundation has funded 344 research projects. Every year, Wings for Life receives around 200 new research applications from all over the world. Leading minds from different fields come together to select the most promising projects through a multi-stage process. Each research group whose application is approved will receive funds for at least 2 years. This ensures that they have enough time to achieve their defined sub-goals. Projects are carried out in very different areas, encompassing both basic research and clinical studies, across continents in the world's leading institutions. Always keeping sight of the goal, that spinal cord injury will be a thing of the past.
So before this run, with all the runs we've had in the past, over 60 million euros have already been collected for the foundation. Obviously, this number is going to be updated today, and we're going to hear later on how much money we managed to make for the foundation. But first, let's head to Imke, who's just a few meters behind me at the start line with a very important guest from the
Dr.
foundation.
Verena Mai from the Wings for Life Foundation is with us today. How are you, firstly of all?
Well, it's awesome to be here. It's a really great mood around the entire Olympia Park in Munich.
So tell us a bit about how your day-to-day looks like.
Well, at the foundation I work as executive director for the research portfolio, and our mission is very clear. We want to find a cure for spinal cord injury and aim to do so by funding excellent scientific projects and clinical trials. And therefore, my everyday today work is being in contact with researchers from all over the world, review their applications, and manage the ongoing project, so to say.
That's fascinating. We're very, very grateful for your work. The Wings for Life World Run is the biggest event of this foundation. How does it make you feel when you see so many people running for such a great cause?
This is so incredible. I mean, look around. So many people here running, walking, rolling, all for research. This is really, really inspiring and fills me with gratitude, and I know many of my colleagues as well. And because 100% of the research of these entrance fees go directly into research, this really makes progress possible, and this really is a driver for the research in the foundation.
And if we're a bit more precise, so which kind of research did these people help fuel?
So since the last World Run, we were able to celebrate important milestones. For example, the project of Monica Perez and her team in Chicago. They were able to demonstrate significant benefits of a new drug they are developing. And this drug stimulates nerve cells to grow and stimulates them to form new connections. And they could demonstrate improved hand functions for chronic spinal cord injury patients. And if this holds true on a larger scale with more and more patients, then this could really make a difference for the people.
So, yeah, inspiring to hear. And what would you like to say to everyone joining at home or here at the run? What do you want them to know?
I want everyone out there to know your effort truly matters. Every single participant, no matter how far or fast you run, really brings us one step closer to our goal, finding a cure for spinal cord injury. Because every money of the starting fees goes directly into research, makes progress possible, and you bring people hope all around the globe. So thank you for lacing up your shoes today and for coming up at the starting line. This really drives the progress. Thank you.
Thank you so much for everyone, and now let's see what Kayana's up to.
Thank you so much, Guy. Thank you, Verena. Really, really great to hear from you. Now, as I've said, there's over 7,000 people here in Munich, but we are only one of 7 flagship runs around the world. So all around the globe, there's almost 350,000 people running at the same time, no matter the weather, no matter the time of day. Let's hear from Anita, who is one of the amazing people who is working on this project in Vienna. She is the chair of the executive board. So let's head over to Vienna now.
The Wings for Life World Run this year will reach once again a record number of participants. And if we look worldwide, we have an enormous growth in organized app run events. Today we will see more than 640 organized app runs all over the world, and in some locations like Salzburg, Verona, Leipzig, we have thousands of runners. And I really would like to give a big shout out to all the organizers and the volunteers who make that happen. It's gonna be spectacular.
What are you the most looking forward to?
The moment I most look forward to every year is when the start gun goes off, because this is such an emotional moment when you know that worldwide at the very same minute people start to walk, run and roll, and it's this sense of togetherness, of solidarity, and it's goosebumps feelings.
Oh, so good to hear from Anita there. She's such a ray of sunshine, and she really brings the good energy as well. But the good energy is definitely also here. We've got a DJ playing, the music is pumping, the people are lining up behind us. Imke, you've run this event like 7 times. I know you love running so much, you're addicted. You've always run here in Munich. Would you ever consider running anywhere else? And if so, where would you choose?
Oh, definitely. Every time I see the pictures from around the world, I mean, we have over 300,000 participants.
Yeah.
So then I see people running in Australia, and it's like nighttime, and I think that would be a cool flair as well. So definitely I need to try a different country.
What do you think is the biggest difference? Obviously here we're midday, it's like really nice and warm. How different is it to run in the middle of the night?
It's just a completely different run. I mean, first of all, you have to time your sleeping well before, and then it will be probably not as hot. I mean, if we would be running in Germany at night, that would be fun as well. Yeah, and it's just a completely different vibe running at night.
How do you feel about the weather and the conditions here today? It's quite hot.
It is pretty damn hot, I have to say. But I think the weather is not that important. Along the way, I'm going to meet so many friendly faces again, and I'm just going to try and enjoy.
Perfect. Like I said, it's a huge event, and we are not alone in reporting on this. We've got our reporters spread out across the globe, so let's catch up with them. They're very, very far away, many kilometers.
Here in Milton Keynes, where the atmosphere is building inside the home of the Red Bull Formula One racing team. Loads of friends and family. I've come to the inner sanctum. This is an area that you only really get to see if you work here or if you book yourself on a garage tour. There's the RB9, there's the RB19 over there. That's an amazing set of cars. 41 Grand Prix, 34 wins, 54 podiums, 2 drivers' titles, 2 constructors' titles from those 2 cars alone. And a man here that knows what it's like to race these cars in anger is Yuki Tsunoda. And Yuki, you're taking part in this event. It must be quite a different day out for you.
Yeah, I'm excited for this, running for Wings for Life World Run. Yeah, I'm excited to run. I mean, it's gonna be a while running, but yeah, it's always nice to have a fresh air running in the morning. Yeah, I'm excited.
It's quite breezy, quite cold out there. What are you expecting from the day?
Well, I'm ready. I did a pre-warm-up for running in Miami. Actually, that run was like, been a while around that. Normally I do cycling for the endurance training. So I had a good warm-up, had even chocolate croissant this morning to have extra energy. So yeah, I hope I can run as much as I can. Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on your progress. A training run in Miami. It was quite humid in Miami and wet as well. We wish you all the best. We'll keep up to date with Yuki and everyone else here in Milton Keynes.
I'm Courtney Atkinson and I'm reporting from all the way down under in Sydney, Australia. And as you can see, it's nighttime down here. But what that means is it is perfect conditions for running. So it's about 19 degrees and it's going to be fast out there. It's a bit unique here as well because we're at one of Sydney's most famous race courses, horse race courses or a hippodrome. There's 1.1 kilometre laps, so the runners are going to have great atmosphere out there all night, being able to encourage each other as they go. I'll be reporting back in all night, chatting to some of our ambassadors, but for the moment, let's cross to see what's happening around the rest of the globe.
So people participating for the cause to find a cure for spinal cord injury all across the globe. And of course, just a reminder that this is no normal run. We don't have a finish line. We have a chaser car, a catcher car, that's going to start 30 minutes after our runners, and it's going to start catching up with people. Imke, last year you managed to outrun the catcher car for 46 kilometers. That is madness. 46 kilometers on a random Sunday. What's your goal today? Do you think you can outrun yourself?
So I would love to beat that goal, of course, and go for like more than 46. But yeah, I have to see. I think with running, it's literally you start and then you just see how it feels.
Yeah. How different is it to know that the finish line is behind you and it's coming to you?
It's adrenaline because at some point you know, oh my God, the catcher car has now started, and then you're like, oh, I need to pick up the pace. And yeah, it's agony, but also a lot of fun. Just a completely different running.
Yes. And like we've said, this is happening across the globe. We've got 7 flagship runs throughout the globe. So let's have a look where they're at. So obviously we are in Munich, in Germany, but we've got people participating all the way in North America. We've got Oceania covered. There's lots of app runs, which means it's not a big flagship event like this one where we have the whole setup, but it's people who run with their phones and have the virtual catcher car. We've got loads and loads of people participating, but the 7 flagship runs are in Vienna, Austria, Ljubljana, Slovenia, Poznan, Poland, Munich, Germany, Zadar, Croatia, Zug, Switzerland, and Breda, Netherlands. So hopefully the conditions are as nice and the vibes are as high as here in Munich. I can tell you that people have started warming up behind us. So we're just in front of the finish line, and it's really incredible to feel the concentration of over 7,000 people who are all here for one cause. What do you think is going through people's minds right now? The adrenaline must be high.
I think it's a mix of adrenaline, but also just being happy that we're all doing this together. And I can definitely say it's different standing at this starting line than when you're just running a normal marathon. Because at a marathon, everyone's like contestants and you're like against each other kind of thing a lot of the time. But here, it's just such a nice vibe and we're all in it together and you can really feel it.
Where else do you think will the vibes be really good? Like what other locations do you think will be buzzing with energy?
I think to be honest, every year. I think even when you're doing an app run with your friends in the middle of nowhere somewhere, even then the atmosphere is cool because you know you're all doing it for a good cause, and that just changes the whole vibe.
And of course, we've got the people running all at the same time. So even if it's just 3 people, 3 friends who've organized it together, they know they've got over 300,000 people with them.
Exactly. So no one's in this on their own, and just knowing that all the money that comes together is also being used for what we just heard, it just makes it really, really good and fun. I think everyone should join. If you're watching this and you haven't joined, that you're doing something wrong.
Well, a lot of the events are sold out, we have to say that. But it's obviously one thing to participate for the fun of it, but we've got lots of pro runners as well. So from a competitive side, how different is it to run here as well? Because we've got people who are competing for the global title as well.
Exactly. So if I'm informed correctly, we have Esther running here today. Yes. She was such a strong runner last year. I actually went running with her a few weeks ago. It was like her recovery run, and for me it was like an absolute speed project. But I can definitely say she's in great shape, and she's definitely willing to go hard today. And I'm really excited for her to see what's in there.
Do you think you can beat her?
No, of course not.
We were seeing pictures of her there. She was in such great shape last year. Well, maybe she'll win it again. Who knows?
Fingers crossed.
I don't know if you at home can hear this, but if you just take a look behind us, everyone is clapping and cheering each other on. This is the start line here at Olympia Park in Munich. The vibes are immaculate. It really is a community. We've got the wheelchair users in between in the crowd. There's no pushing, there's no rush, there's just adrenaline and positive vibes. Imke, how are you feeling? Because you're about to head down to the start line and run.
I know, I can't really see myself running right now, not gonna lie. I'm still like in my pajamas kind of thing. So I have to quickly get changed now, put on my shoes, and then go and enjoy the vibe in there.
Okay, well, best of luck, Imke.
Thank you so much.
We all have our fingers crossed for you. Super excited, and I'll have you back here once you finish in a few hours' time.
Good luck to everyone who's running.
Let's have a look at one man who's won it 3 times. He's looking to make it a 4th global title. He'll be running in Japan. His name is Joe Fukuda.
私の名前は福田丈です。プロフェッショナルのランナーとして走ってます。Wings for Life ワールドランは私は3回今まで勝ちました。大会自体はもちろん参加することが一番大事なのは大事なんですけど、僕自身が狙っていくところっていうので言えば、もう世界記録をさらに更新するっていうところしかないので、今年は72キロは超えていきたいなというふうに思ってます。マラソンっていうのももちろん走ることによっていろんな人に感動を与えたり、そういう気持ち勇気だったりを与えたりするっていうのはあるとは思うんですけど、Wings for Life ワールドランの方のその醍醐味で言うと、やっぱりその走り自体が自分のためというよりは人のためになるっていうのが一番のところ。僕がスタート前に皆さんに声かけるとしたら、もう一番はでもこの大会はみんなでいろんな世界中の人たちが一緒に走るっていう、こんな大会他にないんで、そこをまず一緒に楽しもうっていうところを必ずスタート前今までも伝えてます。
Fukuda, what a man. I mean, he makes it look so easy. I don't know how you can just run over 70k and look that relaxed with it. Like I said, he's going to be running in Japan, in Fukuoka, where he is, at home. His family and friends are there. He's going to be cheered on by fans, as I can imagine. There he is, warming up and getting ready. Because, like we've mentioned before, the special thing about this is we're all running at the same time. We are in Munich. He is in Japan. It doesn't matter the time difference. It doesn't matter where in the world you are. We're all kicking off in just under 5 minutes. So we are building up, and Imke has headed down to the famous catcher car, which Joe is obviously trying to escape for as long as possible. So let's hear from them now.
Yeah, let's get over here to see the 2 ladies driving the catcher car. Hi guys, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Are you excited?
Of course, yeah.
Have you been in the catcher car before?
Never, it's my first time, but I'm looking forward to it and we're ready.
Oh my God. Will you guys be shouting at us?
Of course. Always.
And how amazing does it look when you're driving and you see so many runners running for a good cause? What does that make you feel?
Yeah, it's pretty special because it's all for a good cause, and so many people coming together in Munich is pretty amazing.
Great. I'm so excited as well. Good luck, guys, and don't go too hard on me, please. Back to Kayana.
Thank you so much, Imke. I'm getting a bit nervous. I'm not even running, but we're so close to the start line being opened and people running the Wings for Life World Run. We're here for one cause, and that is to find a cure for spinal cord injury. All of the entry fees are going to be donated to the foundation and are going to be funding research, very, very important research, so that people who are using a wheelchair because they've had a traumatic accident can walk again. That is the goal. We are so excited to get started. To get underway, we are in Munich, and there she is, Imke, our superstar, the lady who loves to run and runs 2 marathons back-to-back for fun. Today she's going to try and outrun herself. Over 40 kilometers she managed last time. We're so excited to see how much she can do. But it really doesn't matter how far you go. What matters is that you're here and that you're participating and that you're watching us at home. We are very, very excited to get underway. So I think we're ready to go.
We are 4 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. Here, the stadium announcer in Miami, USA, with 4 minutes away. Let's go to our global race control and meet up and take a quick check with 2 of the very important players here. It is Colin Jackson and, of course, Mark Herrimans, who are our international sports directors. Let's hear from them. Oh, no, they're not talking?
We're looking forward to this race, as always. It's
Well-
been very busy in preparation, but it's been also a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. And an amazing team. And if you see the pictures all around the globe, it's just, yeah.
Well, there are our apologies for the lack of sound there. Colin Jackson, Mark Herrimans, ready to keep this race within the rule book. And let's take a close look now at one of the key points. Now, the format of the Wings for Life World Run, as many of you will know, is very special. Racetracks are defined, but participants will not be covering a set distance. Because unlike normal running races, the finish line will be chasing them, rather than the competitors running toward it. In short, runners know where they start, but they do not know where their race will end. 30 minutes after the runners begin, the catcher cars will set off from the start area at a pace of 14 kilometers per hour, and then the catcher car increases the speed at set intervals every 30 minutes, to be precise, throughout the race. Now, the weather plays a very important part. Remember, we all start at the same time across the world, day or night, and whatever the weather. And the UbiMet team will be informing us on those weather conditions. Now, maybe not at the beginning of the race. It's all for fun. It's all part of the course. But as we get into the business end of this race, with those looking for records and victories, that weather could be a key factor and something both Aaron and Michelle will be following very carefully indeed. Look at this start here. Munich, Tokyo. Huge numbers around the globe. And Michelle, one of the things that I'm so impressed with, I'm just watching the clock carefully because that countdown is just a matter of a moment away. It's almost a 50-50 split, men and women, at the Wings for Life World Run 2026.
It is, and that just shows that this race truly is for everyone and is treating everyone the same, and that's why we're seeing such a high participation of women this year as well. And I love that this is just illustrated by the numbers as well.
Now, Great Britain in London. These runners are in the Olympic Park. There's also a big app event at the Milton Keynes headquarters for the Red Bull F1 team. Zug in Switzerland. They're all getting ready. This is a nervous moment now, Aaron, or an enjoyable moment?
I would say a little bit of both. It also depends what's your plan for the race. I mean, some of these runners are going to be out there for like 4 hours, and some of them are going to be out there for an hour, and it's a very different how you do your race.
The opening scenes and the start for the Wings for Life World Run 2026 are quite emotional for me, I have to say. But we're watching the clock carefully. The countdown is on. We have 20 seconds and counting down to the start of the 13th edition of the Wings for Life World Run. There are butterflies out there. There are pros out there with a clear tactical game plan. For us, it is all about celebrating life and giving hope. Spread the good vibes. We love our participants. 2, 1, and go! We are running! It is the Wings for Life World Run 2026, and the race is on! The world is running for those who can't. Edition 13 is up and running, and these pictures are truly beautiful, magical. This is the best possible experience. And Wings for Life brings the world and people together yet again. Absolutely stunning. No matter what your ability, no matter how serious a runner you are, the opening minutes and seconds of the Wings for Life Run are beautiful. Running or rolling, pushing, no matter what it may be, these pictures are beautiful. Michelle, I've got tears in my eyes already.
I can't hold it together. I mean, every single year I get goosebumps at the start. And what amazing scenes. I mean, we can see it there no matter the time of day, no matter the weather. Every single person here is raising vital funds for such an important cause.
And so good, Aaron. Thanks to your performances and your motivation to so many wheelchair users around the world. There's a lot of guys there pushing hard in the chair.
Yeah, I'm so happy to see that more wheelchair athletes are participating in this race, and I have a spinal cord injury myself, and I'm so thankful for all the people doing this race to raise important funds so we can finally find a cure.
And what I love about these opening pictures, Michelle, is that everybody, they're speaking to each other like they're friends, like they've known each other for years. This is the part of the day that everybody enjoys. Look how long it's taking them in Poznan to get going. 9,000 down in Poland.
But just look at the locations: Nairobi, Lima, Ljubljana, Pretoria, Schaffhausen. I mean, this is literally the most global event that we've ever seen. And as you said, not only are people talking to each other, running alongside each other, I love the fact that especially at the start we saw so many runners pushing on some of the wheelchair users. It's just such a fantastic way to see everyone come together, everyone supporting each other, and we'll see a lot more of that as we progress throughout the race, because when people start getting tired, that's also when you draw inspiration from everybody else that's around you and that pushes you on.
Now let's talk a little bit here. Not the best of weather in Milan. Looks a little foggy, a little misty, a little bit calmer and cooler. But to an athlete, to an amateur runner, to somebody having fun, this is actually going to help your day rather than the heat of Mumbai in Italy, in India, for example.
Absolutely, and I think that's the great thing here is actually a little drizzle that's going to help cool you down a little bit. It looks like Poznan's quite a bit warmer here, and we know that Poznan always tends to deliver some of the stronger runners. Now that will have an impact on how some of those more elite runners will perform, because as the day gets longer, the temperatures will rise, and that will have an impact on some of those runners. But for now, this is just about everyone getting that head start on the chaser car that will set off in just over 20 minutes' time.
One thing with that drizzle, though, and that light rain we had, is that if you're a wheelchair user, it's going to be hard to get grip between your hands and your push ribs. So that can be really, really tricky if there's a little bit of rain. But for sure, as an athlete, you want that cool temperature. You like the rain on your body. It's an amazing feeling.
Speaking of cold temperature there, I think Norway's got perfect conditions there. I think earlier we saw something around 7 degrees up in Scandinavia.
Is it a little bit of snow, or is it heavy rain?
Yes. And look, I love the fact that we've got the youngest all participating as well. You've got parents running and kids cycling along. It's a true family event, and that's really the uniqueness that this race brings together.
It's really amazing to see, and I think also if we go into the rules a little bit, to be able to participate in the racing and really compete in the race, there's two different things. If you want to be competitive, you can obviously run, and you can use a wheelchair. You're not allowed to use a hand bike or anything like that. You need to use a normal wheelchair or to be running.
Participant numbers to the left of your screen, 78,000 in Austria. Let's not forget the flagship runs, the app events, and those solo app runners as well.
Yeah, here we have one of the really good athletes that might be able to push the limits, and it's Witold Misetsa. It's one of the premier wheelchair athletes that we've seen in this race the previous years, and he's done 55 kilometers before. So let's see what he's going to be able to do today.
Milton Keynes and the Oracle Red Bull Racing MK7 event space there.
And I think we can see a celebrity there. We love seeing that everybody comes out and shows up for this race. That's Yuki Tsunoda for the F1 fans out there. He's running for those who can't. And there's a lot of the Red Bull engineers that are all running around the MK7 event space, which is of course home to their championship-winning F1 cars. And such a great opportunity here for Yuki to show up for those who can't.
I must point out that around this technology campus, a lot of the companies that support and work with the Oracle Red Bull team are also big numbers down there is where I'm going. Now let's go down under Sydney, Australia. Courtney Aikens is a regular reporter for us down there, but most importantly, very different weather conditions and running through the night.
Very different weather conditions, and I think we saw they're running on a race course out there, which of course is also different conditions to run on, different ground to run on. I think especially, Aaron, you mentioned it's very important for those wheelchair participants what type of ground you're choosing to participate on around the world.
Yeah, that makes a major difference. So these are the numbers that you'll follow throughout the run race with us here, the global numbers, and slowly but surely those numbers will drop. They have 30 minutes, remember, to get ahead before the catcher car starts its quest to reel in all of those numbers, but some fabulous numbers out there across the whole of Europe. And this, of course, is Heinzen Hannes Kindergartner, one of the reasons why the Wings for Life World Run Foundation was created, and they have quite a remarkable story to tell. They've been with us since 2014 and the driving force behind this fabulous foundation. Now we'll hear more from these guys a little later. They're running in Zillertal in Austria, quite a high altitude, but perfect weather conditions for the father and son double act here, who have been such an inspiration to so many in the development of this fabulous foundation and this magical run, Michelle.
And speaking of magic, I mean, we know Kenya is a running nation, and to see so many runners out here in this race, obviously Kenya producing so many top elite runners, but they're showing they don't care how fast they're running. Everybody's out in the streets of Nairobi participating. And again, they're also running at altitude, so it's tougher for them.
Yeah, 25 degrees in Nairobi, that's what you're after. Around about 20 to 25 we were discussing earlier is that optimum weather condition. Let's go down under once again, this time to New Zealand in Auckland. Czech Republic or Czechia. Next here, 8 minutes on the clock. Everybody knows they have 30 minutes before that catcher car starts, and that catcher car starts to reel them in.
Those figures in Poznan, those numbers, as you said, sold out within an hour, and the Poles absolutely love this event. They show up for those who can't, and they're absolutely flocking here out on the streets of Poznan.
Now, Poland has really taken to the Wings to Life World Run. There are app runs. The list on our paperwork here seems to go on and on, page and page. They love this. And a lot of the love comes from this gentleman here, Adam Małysz. He's the catcher car driver in Poznan. He is a superstar sportsman, a ski jumping legend, and of course still the president of the Polish Ski Association. but it's Adam's motivation driving the catcher car in Poznan that has inspired so many. Now, it's tough to get into this race. So many are going along. Some lovely pictures here of the Olympic Park in Great Britain, in London.
London, of course, just had the London Marathon, and they've just been delivering time and time again, and probably inspired by quite a few of those actually being able to participate here in this run.
And here's David MZ in Zug in Switzerland. What a remarkable story David has to tell us. He's been with us since the beginning, part of the incredibly important stem cell research project. And we'll hear more from David later on in the programme. I'm so glad we're seeing him again in Zug, Switzerland.
So the cool thing that David's been doing is it's been part of a project that's been funded by the Wings for Life Foundation, and where they kind of implanted electrodes in his spine to make him able to use his legs. So things are moving forward with research, and that's the important thing that we're doing with Wings for Life. Well done.
Exactly, and I know, Aaron, you like to see results. We like to see results. If he's not winning, he wants to see the results. Another part of the world that we need to watch very carefully, Michelle, Japan. They've won for the past 4 years the men's global international event. That has inspired a whole generation. It's almost part of the community. It's an institution running in Japan, and perhaps that's part of the reason why we see so many big performances down there.
Absolutely. I mean, running really is part of culture in Japan, and we're seeing those numbers time and time again. I think we'll get some more chance later to talk in depth about the Japanese, because, as you said, they managed to stick around quite long. But it's fascinating to see how they're engaging with this event, how they show up for the Wings for Life World Run, just like our app runners do in Canada and in other places around the world.
7 in the morning in Montreal, Canada. Nice early start if you calculate the warm-up and the drive-in to the track here in Canada. But there isn't one face that doesn't have a smile on it out there, and that is the best part of this opening section. We are a team. We work with passion. And these are the pictures that we're seeing. And again, look at the Olympic Park in Munich, Germany. There's still quite a few that haven't got the chance to get into their stride yet. So many of them down there, 14,000 runners. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, this is the location of last year's female global champion. We'll be looking forward as the race unfolds to seeing Mr. and Mrs. Pfeiffer in action once again.
And we just saw there lots of content coming in from Munich. One of the star runners that is running here is Kai Pflaume, the German TV presenter who was there on the screen. Henrik Pfeiffer we briefly saw there sending in content, and together with the women's winner Esther Pfeiffer. So lots and lots of content coming through. We can't wait to see how everybody gets on in Munich.
And there's Emma Eicher, the catcher car driver, Germany's new young alpine ski racing star. 3 Olympic silver medals, one of the few to chase down the mighty Michaela Schifrin and Lindsey Vonn on the alpine mountains of this past season.
6 a.m. in Peru. Lovely, lovely running conditions in Lima. It's a great running city. They've got loads of local run clubs going on there, and they've actually been organising this app run event to get loads of people showing out in the streets of Lima.
And again, Ljubljana, a sensational track. We'll see some remarkable views here. Well, as we've seen in years gone by, we've had the former president of Slovenia running in Ljubljana, unable to run today, but definitely in the crowd, I'm told in my headphones, cheering on all of the runners. That's how serious they take their running in Ljubljana. Now, already we are looking at lead men, lead women, people making early breakaways. It will be 4.5 hours long, today's show, if we're going to break the record set by Joe Fukuda in Japan last year. But Aaron, this athlete, this gentleman, you know very well.
Yeah, we have Witold Wydzela from Poland. He's one of the wheelchair athletes that really done a great job the previous years, and I so look forward to see what he's going to be able to do today.
Well, here are father and son, Heinz and Hannes Kinnegartner, working again hard in Zillertal in Austria. The founder of this amazing foundation with his great friend Diederik Mateschitz. And even though 13 years since our first event, we are still supporting clinical research, the dedication from this father and son team continues. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Let's hear more from Heinz and Hannes Kinnegartner of Austria.
Es war ein schöner Tag, schön warm. Ich habe mir nur direkt vorm Rennen habe ich mir gedacht, boah, ein schönes Leben habe ich schon, mir geht's echt gut. Und ja, 10 Minuten drauf war alles anders.
2003, wie der Unfall vom Hannes war, von meinem Bruder. Das hat sich angefühlt, als wenn sie die Erde aufhört zu drehen.
Ich bin über das Motorrad drüber gestürzt, bin auf den Kopf gekugelt, auf dem Boden zum Liegen gekommen und habe einfach nichts mehr gespürt.
Es waren auf jeden Fall Stunden, Minuten, Tage, die sich irgendwo ganz hinten reingebrannt haben in meinen Kopf.
Der schlimmste Moment in meinem Leben war sicher der, wo ich realisiert habe, dass ich im Rollstuhl sitze und quasi nicht gelähmt bin. Also an dem Tag war alles aus für mich. Also da habe ich mir schon gedacht, was mache ich jetzt? So will ich nicht weitermachen.
Das war dann der Moment, wo ich gesagt habe, nein, das darf so nicht bleiben. Und habe dann auch dank Hilfe von Didi Mateschitz Gott und die Welt kontaktiert. Und das war eigentlich der Startschuss für die Wings for Life. Jedes Mal, wenn ich dann zum Hannes komme, dann weiß ich, es ist überhaupt nicht die Zeit und nicht erlaubt, irgendwie den Kopf hängen zu lassen, weil mit dermaßen einer positiven Einstellung, wie der Hannes sein Leben meistert, da ist kein Platz für was anderes.
Die Wings for Life bedeutet für mich Hoffnung. Also, dass ich weiß, dass es da draußen Projekte gibt und ich bin überzeugt, irgendwann gibt es was und ich werde wieder aus dem Rollstuhl rauskommen.
And here are Heinz and Hannes Kinnegartner in Zillertal up in the Austrian Alps, inspiring the world to run for those who can't. We are all here today to help to find a cure for spinal cord injury. And that little clip there from the father and son double act really is what we are all about. Now look at this, another father and son double act in Pretoria, South Africa. Tell us a little bit about the wheelchairs, Aaron, because at the end of the day, if you're going to win the race, there's a strict specification. But if you're not going to win the race, it's all about the fun, not the competition rules.
Yes, exactly. If you're just participating, not aiming to win, you can use any wheelchair, any hand cycle, or whatever you're comfortable with, or an electric one if you need that. But if you're trying to win, if you're really competitive, you need, as we can see the wheelchair here, you need to use a normal everyday wheelchair, not the kind of racing wheelchair that we would use in marathons that we race. And you can see the technique of the wheelchair racer here, that you're trying to really push and then release the hand rim and go again and again. And this is kind of the technique to go fast. But yeah, there are strict regulations ruling how the wheelchair, what it's supposed to look like, how it's supposed to weigh in, things like that.
And those strict regulations, putting a smile on my face, were built to stop you going faster and faster and faster. Let's not forget, this is a 3 times global champion here. We're watching the graphics very carefully.
Well, this is inspiring too. Just everybody can do this race and just.
And this is Gregor Lamberti, walking in Munich, Germany. Still got time before that catcher car reels him in. Some of these pictures are inspiring. And you were telling me earlier, Aaron, that if the track, the course, gets a little bit wet, then often a little bit of support from runners next to you can help. The chair will slide, you'll come off.
No, the thing is that when you're in a wheelchair, you're using your hands to grab your push-rims, and if it's wet, you're not going to get any good grip.
Okay.
So that's the problem with the rain.
Aerial shot of Vienna here. They're already starting to spread out. There's all kinds of competitors. This event is for anybody, Michelle, but for the amateur runners, now their goal set, their target for the day starts to come to play.
It is, and I think the average distance that runners tend to complete is around 12 kilometers. So it'll be really interesting once the catcher car actually starts going, how quickly it starts to pick up people and how many people manage to hold on and how many get close to this average. Obviously, once we go past that mark, that's then when really things get down to the nitty-gritty. That's then really when it gets down to those that are running competitively. But it's really, really interesting to see how people are kind of approaching it differently. Obviously, what you want to do is try and run as most of an even pace as you can rather than trying to push it out too hard and then die a slow death when the catcher car comes.
These are the global numbers once again, and these are the numbers that will tumble when the catcher car starts. Each and every Wings for Life World Run or roller has half an hour to get as far ahead as the catcher car as they possibly can. Now, the catcher car speed will change every 30 minutes, and it gets faster and faster. It's pretty speedy by the end of the calculation, but right now, it's all about getting that distance between yourself and the catcher car. And of course, for those in the huge flagship runs, it looked a little bit busy at the beginning, and that means you need to pick it up really quite quickly. And again, this is what it's all about. Look at these ladies. They're having a chat out there. They're having a day out in Breda, Netherlands, and this is what we want the world to continue to do. They are running or walking for those who can't.
So the run is well underway. We've got so many participants throughout the world running and rolling, and many incredible stories that we're trying to cover and show you guys at home. One of which is Ryan Shazier. He is a former NFL pro and now also an influencer. He's got his own foundation dedicated to the recovery after spinal cord injury because he himself has recovered from a spinal cord injury. An incredible motivational story, and yeah, he is running in Pittsburgh, so let's take a look.
My name is Ryan Shazier. I live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, so technically I'm from Pittsburgh. So my connection to spinal cord injuries is December 4th, 2017. I was playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I ended up having a spinal cord injury on Monday Night Football versus the Cincinnati Bengals. Ever since then, my life has been changed forever. Pretty much when I got injured with my spinal cord injury, I didn't really know anybody that dealt with one before, but I was blessed with a lot of support. I had a lot of rehab, a lot of resources that allowed me to just get more opportunity to get better, that I was able to overcome it. I also noticed that when I'm in rehab, other people weren't. So I just wanted to help provide them the opportunity to have a meaningful, independent life like I have. So I started Ryan Shazier Fund, and over the last 5 years, we've raised over $1 million of direct stipends that we've given away. Now I'm really excited to be here with Red Bull because we have a common foe that we're trying to overcome. The importance of people joining the Wings for Life World Run is because it's an example of what the world should look like, of inclusion, of allowing people to be part of a run, a roll, a walk in any way that they can.
Amazing story, Ryan. Thank you so much. A huge, huge inspiration. Okay, let's get back to the world and see what's going on out there.
And we've got Yuki, our F1 star, Yuki Tsunoda. They are running in Milton Keynes. I'm quite intrigued to see how far he can go, whether he's really going to push himself on a race day off or whether he might want to take it easy. But it's great to see Yuki still going, being supported there by the crew around him. And again, this race in Milton Keynes is for everyone. So you've got everyday runners here running next to absolute global superstars.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how fit an F1 driver is, how long can he run for? What do you reckon, Michelle?
Oh, a lot of them are fit. A lot of them you see running. But look what we've got here. The catcher cars are getting ready. It's just over 5 minutes to go. And somebody looks roaring to go, doesn't he, Nick?
And it's really great fun for all of those people who are on the app at this point. You have a Mr. Motivator style character, gets you going, pushes you more kilometers. And then you have the catcher car, who is a baddie. He's a villain. He's coming to get you. And that catcher car really is the USP, the unique selling point of this marvellous event. And I want to tell you more about this unique race format, thanks to this little four-wheel baby here. Now, they give you a 30-minute head start before the catcher car that you see right here. 13 years of age. Let's hear more. So the
Hello,
unique race...
this is the catcher car speaking. Finally, it's that time again, and I get to leave the garage because it's time for the Wings for Life World Run. I've been looking forward to this day for an entire year. This day is something truly special. This race is unique. Hundreds of thousands of people around the globe start at the same time, early in the morning in Brazil, at midday in Europe, or at night in Australia. The atmosphere among the runners is incredible worldwide. While people are already running, laughing, and pushing their limits out on the course, I still have to wait a little longer. 30 minutes after the start, I finally get going and begin the chase. I start at 14 kilometers per hour. Everyone I pass from that moment on is out of the race. Some runners give it everything when they see me coming. Some wave, others smile at me with relief. They are all finishers. Every 30 minutes, I get a little faster, gradually increasing up to a top speed of 34 kilometers per hour. That makes it harder and harder, even for the elite runners, to stay ahead of me. In the end, I catch them all. In recent years, that has meant driving 60 or even 70 kilometers. Isn't that incredible?
Well, there's a certain commentator wrapping up that clip there, sitting here, showing the emotion of being caught by that catcher car. Let's be quick here, because we're on the countdown. What's it feel like, Aaron?
I was so happy to get caught. Finally, I could stop.
Now, let's pick up some of these star drivers here. Natalie Pohle and Emma Eicher. Emma Eicher, for me, is a German sports star to follow over the coming years. 22 years of age. She's driving 3 Olympics. I hope she drives a little slower than she races downhill. That's my only worry today. But Emma Eicher, like I say, a 22 young rising superstar. These two ladies are beach volleyball. Two sisters, I should say. Anouk and Zoe Verger-Depré are the beach volleyball superstars of Switzerland, driving in Zug, of course. Robert Dornbos and Chorandi Martina. Well, we know that guy can really run pretty quick when he wants to. Marvellous. Spain's top sprinter, I think that's probably fair to say. Now, Domen Preetz has won everything that the world of ski jumping can offer. Olympic gold, World Championship gold, and the ski flying. And he's got a younger sister who did it all. I think this family have got the ski jumping
some
world
good genetics there.
pretty dialed in. And speaking of ski jumping, Adam Małysz is also a former Polish ski jumping legend, world champion, Olympic champ, you name it, Adam has got it. And what I like about Adam's story is that he's been with us since the beginning here in Poznan, so he knows how to really squeeze those extra kilometers out of the runners, because many of the runners, Michelle, they also donate more based on the number of kilometers that they cover. So let's just remind you, we're just minutes away from the start of the catcher car at 30 minutes past our UTC start time. Then up to 15, 16, then 17. And when we're in the business end of the race with the pros trying to look for that global title, these speeds really do get quite quick, from 22 to 26, all the way to some very fast speeds indeed. We've normally got it wrapped up by then. So 29 minutes we have been running for and counting. On the 30-minute mark, the catcher car will be on its way. And these, for me, are some of the most magical pictures. 30 seconds on the clock and counting down. Look at the crowds that have gathered to take a picture, to take a photo. This is just wonderful to see. But the runners know this. All of the app runners on their audio app experience are now being told in their headphones as part of that magical companion for the run that there are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Catcher cars away at the flagship runs. Catcher cars are in your ears. Get ready, runners, because the catcher cars are on their way. When the catcher car passes you, your race is over. But boy, oh boy, do the celebrations begin at the Wings for Life World Run 2026. It's our 13th birthday and the cars are on track.
To me, the catcher car is always a bit of both. Like, you love when it comes so you can stop, but at the same time, you don't want it to come so you can go longer. Like, I think the catcher car is like a Pac-Man coming to eat you up.
Well, you certainly gave those catcher cars a run for their money. One or two, we weren't sure whether they had enough juice in the can, enough electric charge to
it wasn't electric
Aaron.
cars back then.
Oh.
It was petrol.
It's a fantastic moment. Let's watch carefully, Michelle, because you've been the one that's been educating us in the commentary box in the build-up. Running is on the up. It's becoming part of society. It's a passion. We're 50-50, men and women, in the Wings for Life World Run. And when those catcher cars catch the first people, you start to understand where the love comes from.
Absolutely. And I think, the thing that I also love about the catcher cars is if you look at the faces of the catcher car drivers, how much fun they're having picking up the people, and how much fun the runners are having. And really, you often see them just find that little bit of extra gear right before the catcher car catches them, just to keep going that little bit of extra that normally if you're running towards something, you're starting to kind of have that elation and just calm down. Whereas with the finish line chasing you, you're just going a completely different, have a different approach. And there we're seeing some of the first catches of the day in Zug. Is that David MZ?
Is that David MZ that's about to be caught by the catcher car? He's on the verge of breaking his own personal record here. And there is David MZ's been caught by the catcher car. What a beautiful moment.
And the story of David MZ is beautiful. He was part of this science project where they put electrode in his spine to be able to stimulate his legs. Even though he's got a spinal cord injury, he was able to stand up and walk because of it.
And the really interesting thing now that we're keeping now, and of course it's very early doors, but keep an eye on the number in the bottom right-hand corner. Not only is it the clock for how long people have been running, but it also shows us how the number is dropping and looking at those people that are being caught. We've got screens in front of us that tell us we're getting close to 10,000 runners being caught around the world. Of course, still close to 346,000 running there. So it's really, really interesting to see how quickly those numbers will drop once also that catcher car starts accelerating.
First catches in Munich, first catches in the Netherlands. Oh, this lady, look at the smile on her face. Oh, congratulations. That is absolutely brilliant. 0.86 kilometers.
And you touched up there, Tirani Martino, who is in the passenger seat in the catcher car. He's a sprinter. He's competed in 5 Olympics. He's placed once, fifth 4 times. But I don't think he could go this far because the sprinters don't like going fast. I'm sure he prefers sitting in the passenger seat of the catcher car as opposed to having to run himself.
And this is one of the great moments of the catcher car drivers to motivate the others. Here we are in the Munich Olympic Park. Gregor Lamberti, many of you will remember we caught him right at the beginning and he's about to get caught by the catcher car. Let's look at the stats on screen. 0.64 miles, let's get that in kilometres. It moves quickly, the numbers are dropping. 4 minutes 33, the catcher car has been out there. Gregor Lamberti, 1.07 kilometres. Look at the smile here, look at the appreciation. This is definitely a PB for Gregor. Thanking everybody, giving him that little bit of extra.
Beautiful, beautiful pictures there. The first people are getting caught by the catcher car. And of course, we've got our reporters out there running with the crowd and catching up the vibes. We've got Bryn in Milton Keynes, England. We've got Courtney in Sydney, Australia. And of course, I've got Imke somewhere here in Munich. So let's see where they're at and how it's looking out there.
Milton Keynes, there are over 450 runners. The weather, it's not great. It's a bit cloudy, which is nice for running, but it's also a bit cold and a bit windy, and that's the problem. The wind is going to be a bit of an issue, but everyone's in great spirits and still going strong here, so we'll keep you updated.
Courtney Atkinson here reporting from down in Sydney, Australia. Now, it's a little bit different down here. It's an app run, even though there's so many runners out. As you can see, they've got earphones in and they're listening to that live coverage. Now, the catcher car hasn't quite got, but everyone's in really good spirits. See if I can get some high fives here. Whew. Here we go. They're starting to sweat. They're starting to get excited. But look, I'm going to be reporting from here over the night. We're going to see if we can catch up with one of our ambassadors, Sam Bloom. But for the moment, let's see what else is happening around the globe.
Oh, we're into the 7K. It's a fun run. A lot of people cheering. Great people running. I mean, look at that beautiful running form. I'm just staring from behind. Yeah, so far so good. Bit of wind, but it's not too hot. I think I should shut up because otherwise I might get the stitches. But to everyone who's running, keep going!
Wow, Imke, so impressive. Reporting, running, giving us updates, and looking that good whilst doing it. Absolutely outstanding. So fingers crossed she can outrun herself from last year and will stay away from the catcher car for very, very long. Let's get back to the world and see where everyone's at.
Beautiful pictures again here in Chinese Taipei. Just gone 7:30 in the evening, 23 degrees Celsius. And so good to see smaller countries like this, a long way away for many of us, really playing their part in the Wings for Life World Run for 2026.
And it's also a great opportunity for anyone who's watching to take on a bit of sightseeing. I mean, when do you ever get to see so many great, amazing sights from loads of places around the world, all in one feed?
Temperature is something that we'll watch carefully, Michelle, in Mumbai. You've been telling us some very good runners out there today, but at 34 degrees Celsius, it's going to be tough to break any records in India. Not that these people care. They're here to run for those who can't. But it is very difficult indeed. Now, Turia Garden in Valencia is where we're picking up the latest experience. But let's hear more from our audio experience.
Attention, World Runner. Now, I'm on my way, and there's no question that I will catch up with you. ワールドランナーの皆さん、30分のリードが今終わりました。Ich mache mich auf den Weg. Und dass ich dich einhole, steht außer Frage.
Zaczynamy. Jestem w drodze. Nie ma wątpliwości. Dogonię cię, ale najpierw pokaż mi, co potrafisz.
Just between you and me, my foot is stuck to the gas pedal. And just so you know, I'm getting closer and closer.
Just love some of those sounds from the catcher car drivers. And some of these pictures are just lovely. Down under Sydney, Australia. All kinds of costumes. That's something that we'll catch up on and watch very carefully. And of course, in Australia, they're down at the horse racing track, which is a very popular venue for Australia. And it seems to me the perfect place to find some pace and speed. Pretoria, South Africa. 24 degrees. Catcher car is at 2.21 kilometres. And we have been running for just under 40 minutes. Big numbers always at the organised app event runs in Japan. We've talked about it already, and we'll probably be talking about Japanese runners at the very end of our show as well. Joe Fukuda, of course, who is a 3-times winner and current world record holder, is one of the pro runners to watch. But for all of the other runners out there, it is just a very special day. Istanbul in Turkey. Again, Turkey has been a long-time supporter of the Wings for Life World Run. It's a big event, and this organised app run in Istanbul, again, big numbers. What number, please?
And we've already mentioned Peru, Lima. I've run in Lima myself, and it's fantastic running conditions there. Obviously at sea level compared to other places in Peru where you go up more towards the Andes, towards Cusco, towards the likes of Machu Picchu. But Lima very much right along the coast. As I said, huge running community. Has seen a massive boost over the years, and they've done a fantastic job organising those app run events. And of course, as we already said, we're looking at Vienna, where we're seeing those flagship runs, the pictures at the start with the flags coming over, those thousands and thousands of runners is just so inspiring to see, and to see how many people are showing up for those races, even when they get caught in those flagship runs where we have those physical catcher cars, as opposed to the app runs where, as we just heard earlier, when those virtual catcher cars catch up with you.
Let's head over to the Odense in Denmark. Camilla Patterson. She's got a very busy day ahead of her, looking to possibly break 3 records, Michelle. But she's maybe not got records as the main focus, but she's aiming to run 50 kilometres and 100 kilometres today.
Yes, so if I just saw that correctly on the screen there, Camilla's already been running quite a bit, and when we just saw her pick up that phone there from her colleagues, it meant that she's been running almost 50 kilometers up until the point of when she's received the phone, and when she received the phone, that's when the Wings for Life World Run started for her. So she's now officially part of this run, but she's already been running a significant amount of time to then pick up the pace and chase those other records over in Denmark, Odense.
I mean, 49 kilometers before the Wings for Life. That's what I call a proper warm-up.
Well, of course, she's a professional Ironman athlete. She's a European champion. She's got all the sporting accolades against it, but I totally agree with Aaron. 50k before it even started.
And of course, she has a personal connection to this because she suffered an accident and was told that she wasn't going to do well. And there's somebody else that's already been quite busy before the start of the Wings for Life World Run already. That is Ada Sachi. He's been busy over in California, covered 531 kilometers
This is
already.
amazing. This is what we call slow TV.
But what he's doing, and I'm really proud of Arda here is he's raising awareness for Wings for Life, a world run. Yeah, what is he, walking from Death Valley to Los Angeles, 600 kilometers, Death Valley to Santa Monica Pier in 96 hours. But what he's been doing along the way, Aaron, is getting more and more people on his journey to run for those who can't.
Jess has been broadcasting his entire run and walk and getting people involved in Wings for Life World Run, and also just doing this brutal thing to inspire people. I mean, starting in Death Valley. Death Valley is one of the warmest places in America, and I can just imagine how hard it's been for him.
Now the Catch-a-Car in Zadar, Croatia. Remember, Zadar has been with us since the very beginning. It's such a popular event in Croatia, and as I said at the top of our show, quite possibly Croatia's biggest sporting event of the season. The Catch-a-Car reels them in, lowers the numbers.
And as you can see here, inside the Catch-a-Car, there's a lot of electronics, because they have a system that shows them exactly how fast they're supposed to drive the car, because it can't drive too fast and it can't go too slow to catch people at exactly the right moment.
Poznan, Poland. Sold out, I'm told, within 1 hour. 9,000 participants here. But what it means is because the tickets went so quickly to run in Poznan, people went away, got together and created app events or even solo runs. And that's why the numbers, Aaron, are really huge in Poland. They have taken this to their hearts.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a beautiful thing with the race nowadays. Is it used to be only for the flagship runs, but now you can actually run wherever you are in the world. Just take out your phone and do an app run, and yeah, you can just go.
Well, Zugi's also a sellout flagship run, over 8,000 runners. The beach volleyball girls, the Zoe and her sister, doing a great job in saying thank you to all of those as the Catch-a-Car lowers the numbers in Germany. And now here is, I'm delighted to hear that we've got a special message coming your way from Jürgen Klopp, a former runner in the Wings for Life World Run, unable to do so today, but he wants to give a little motivation to all of those involved.
So, 15 minutes in. So, 15 minutes in. I'm running alone, so that means I could lie, I could betray, I could pretend, could do all these things, but I don't. I'm the perfect example that Wings for Life, we are there for everybody. If you run, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, roll or crawl. I might do, besides rolling, pretty much everything today. So, but so far, what I learned, I cannot run and film. So this is a welcome break after pretty much exactly 16 minutes, which is roughly 7K. Oh, no, I didn't want to lie. So probably 2. No, but it's fine. I'm still going. See you later, hopefully.
Oh, well, that is so good to see. Now, many of the Red Bull Leipzig players are running in the German city, but we didn't think Jürgen was going to run today. But I guess he felt a little bit guilty and thought I'd better get out there and put in a little clip for us as well, Michelle.
Absolutely. I mean, clearly he's struggling, but what I also love to see is for those that can't run on the playing squad and they can't risk for injury, they're out there really supporting all the runners, handing out drinks, being there, really supportive for everyone that's lining up in the Red Bull Leipzig app run event.
Great pictures.
When do you ever get handed drinks by some Bundesliga football players?
Doesn't it always happen to you?
Always. Every run I go on, there's someone standing there.
Great to hear from Anna Sipal there.
So we are 48 minutes into the run, which means that the Kachakar has been on its way for quite a while now, 18 minutes into its drive, and people have been caught. One of those people is quite a famous face, Yuki Tsunoda. We know him as an F1 driver. He was running in Milton Keynes, but his run is already over.
Well, here in Milton Keynes, Yuki Tsunoda has been caught by the Kachakar. How did it go for you? What are your thoughts on this event?
It's amazing. I mean, able to have a good workout before the flight, and yeah, I mean, it was fun. Able to little bit bigger company than usual when I run normally, so it's nice.
What was the atmosphere like there? Looking over your shoulder, there's still a lot of happy faces here.
Yeah, I mean, they're all enjoying. Literally, people were enjoying this event. I didn't see any actually runners that having really struggling faces. Just all having fun. So yeah, and just naturally able to also share energy from them, and yeah, able to run a little bit longer than I expected. So I take it.
And here we can see some more runners getting caught all around the world in the Netherlands. What images, people being happy that they finished, because the Kachakar just means that you made it to the finish line, basically. Beautiful, beautiful scenery also in Zug in Switzerland, where David MZ is also walking, running. He was walking and running. He is one of those inspirational stories, one of those people participating with spinal cord injury, who's really sending a message to the world, sending a message of hope and inspiration, and we're loving those stories. So let's have a look at David MZ's story, who was running in Zug in Switzerland.
And up again, to walk on your own two legs. For most people with a spinal cord injury, that's the ultimate dream. What once seemed impossible is slowly becoming reality.
I got an electrode implanted. In the lower spine, in the lower back on that level, there is a representation of the legs. It's not super precise, but it's precise enough to get those muscle twitching that you would like to see twitching.
After a sports accident in 2010, while training for his sports science degree, David Mazie suffered a spinal cord injury and has been using a wheelchair ever since.
We tried some jumps from the mini trampoline, and I did a front flip, double front flip, a triple one. I remember diving head first into the foam pit. I hit the floor of the foam pit, and therefore I broke my spine on neck level.
In 2016, the Wings for Life Foundation connected him with a research team at ETH Lausanne. Their goal, to help people with a spinal cord injury relearn how to move and gradually regain control of their muscles. Participants train 4 days a week for 5 months, all in the hope of regaining a piece of their independence.
That was for me the most emotional moment, showing me that maybe something can be done for people with a spinal cord injury to improve their quality of life.
Professor Grégoire Courtine is one of the lead scientists behind the STIMO study, short for Stimulated Overground Movement. The approach involves implanting a small electrode device in the spinal canal. It sends targeted electrical impulses to specific areas of the spinal cord, reactivating nerve circuits below the injury.
So the stimulation that we used in the beginning was just a rhythm that came every 3 seconds, let's say. Nowadays we have the possibilities of putting sensors that will detect where your leg is and stimulate in the right moment, and that's just so much more convenient, and it saves you a lot of energy in the arms, for example.
It has been inspiring to see paralyzed people taking steps. I think it's very important to calibrate expectations. This is not a cure for spinal cord injury. We are, I think, on the way of developing a treatment that can improve recovery, that can maybe improve the quality of life of patients.
David Mazie shows what is already possible today through intensive training, extraordinary determination, and the rapid progress of science.
If I stand up in the walker, I put on the stim, I can start doing steps. Small steps, but kind of important steps, especially for me. So I'm more independent and it's freedom, yeah.
Such an inspiring story there from David in Switzerland. And here we see the pictures from earlier today, 31 minutes into the run, 32 minutes in Zug. And that was where David was participating, and there he is getting caught with a big smile and a happy face on. In 2019, he was running for 390 meters, and this year was the first time he was out there without electrodes. So incredible stories, a reminder of why we're here today at the Wings for Life World Run. All right, let's join back to the world and see how everyone is getting on.
171, baby! Oh, it's gonna be a shit.
So I think the good thing with running in the night is that it's also less warm. Because the heat, I mean, see in South Africa, Pretoria, it's going to be way, way warmer than running in Japan, for example, in the night.
These guys are just proud to be part of this global institution, this global magical moment. Celebrating. The numbers are starting to fall, but the numbers out there in the world's biggest running race are still very impressive. Some have already been caught by the catcher car, and others are pushing for a personal best.
Item number 1.
Now here it's time for me to say, take a look at some of your little clips that you've sent us. Keep them coming, because this is the best of the stories that you've been telling us from right in the heart of the Wings for Life World Run for 2026.
And we are on. Let's enjoy this. Go! Woo!
Back to the live action. Oh, this is a place to be today. Copacabana Beach, 4 kilometers of beautiful sea and sand. And we're running for those who can't. And if you want to do your part, well, donate now at wingsforlife.com. And you too can smile, just like these people out there. We understand why. Spectacular pictures of Copacabana.
Yeah, look at this view. Wow.
Tá suave, vambora, vambora.
Vai, chega pouquinho agora pro lado, se ligou, vai na base. É isso.
Now the gateway of India in Mumbai. What another iconic, spectacular shot. But also the 3 runners out there looking to stay ahead of the catcher car. Running for those who can't. Oh, that is beautiful. Built in 1924, one of the major monuments of Mumbai here. Lima in Peru. A lot of humidity, understandably difficult for many. We'll be surprised to see our global champion. But Elena Ichero Ribera, the lady in the red shirt there, spotted. Sydney's looking near perfect. Information from Ubimet to the left of your screens. 18 degrees Celsius, 15 kilometers per hour, 0% chance of rain. This is just a wonderful shot.
Oh, this is amazing. That's what we call teamwork.
It's Mother's Day, don't forget. So this young lady needs to be with Mum on this very special day. One or two of their family are still running. He's coming. Watch me.
Right. Go, go, go.
227744. Munich, Germany, the numbers have now gone on a global basis to 200,000. They're reeling a lot in here. As we go over to Michelle for our global update.
It's the 13th edition of the Wings for Life World Run, an extraordinary global movement where running becomes something so much bigger than sport. This year, over 340,000 incredible participants in 173 countries are lacing up to run for those who can't, raising vital funds for spinal cord research. Sydney gathers in quiet anticipation, Austria bursts with beaming smiles and banners flying. South Africa buzzes with excitement and Munich erupts as runners brace for the challenge ahead. The countdown is on, the race has begun. From Azerbaijan to Bavaria, starting shots are firing. From flagship runs in Munich to app-run events all over the world in New Zealand, Croatia, Kenya and Norway. This is truly a global run spread out all over the world in an incredibly unique way. And unlike other races, the finish line is hunting you down. 30 minutes after the start, the catcher cars roar to life. The moment that car catches you, your race is run and you get to celebrate. And driving the catcher cars are some impressive names. Emma Eicher, Natalie Paul, Anouk and Zoe Vergé-Dere, Shirandi Martina, Anna Gasser, and Adam Malish is already catching the first people. In the Wings for Life World Run, every runner runs together to raise money for a truly meaningful cause and have plenty of fun while doing so.
Now, key bit of information here. The catcher car speed goes up from its original start speed of 14 kilometers per hour to 15 kilometers per hour. Not very much, I hear you say. So 8.7 mph up to 9.3 mph. And this is the net result. The fun runners, those that are out there having a great day out in Munich, Germany, for example, are being caught by the catcher car. 180,214 are still out there running all over the world for those who can't. Catcher car now is up to 7.6 kilometers or 4.7 miles per hour. Now, here's one for you people who like what you see, you want to come join us next year. Registration for Wings for Life World Run 2027 is now open. Get that cue card on your phone and you can be part of this amazing movement.
Right, that was the catcher car in Munich. Having moved 8 kilometers already, I haven't moved a centimeter. I'm still at the start line where things are starting to get busier as people have got caught and have come back to the start line. No sign of Imke yet. She is currently ranking number 10 women in the world, so she's out there doing a stellar job. And of course, we've got our reporters out in the world. For example, Courtney down under in Sydney, who is or has interviewed Sam Bloom, former athlete and 4-time world parasurf champion. Let's hear from them.
Courtney Atkinson reporting from down Australia again, and I've finally found one of our key ambassadors, Sam Bloom's coming along now. Now the catcher car has already started, so let's find out how far we've got to go. Come this way with me. We're going to find them. Keep going down. Nice work. Go on, man. Here she is. Sam, how you doing?
Good.
You know the catcher car started.
I know, and it's kind of catching up to me.
It's coming.
It's coming. Uh-oh.
How's the atmosphere tonight?
It's unreal. It's unreal, but it's always unreal. I think there's like 1,000 people here, which is amazing. So,
yeah.
No, it's just awesome, and it's a great track. It's just quite easy actually to get around, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice and smooth through here for everyone, but in all the runners, it's a great atmosphere out there. But what's Wings for Life World Run mean to you?
Oh man, it means heaps to me. I mean, the fact it's a global run is unreal. You know, everyone around the world's running at the same time right now, and the fact that 100% of the proceeds go towards finding a cure.
Behind you guys.
So, oops, sorry.
Well, we'll just let them get past. Hey, these guys are absolutely flying. Yeah, well, we're excited because we hear there's also a little documentary coming out about you this year.
Yeah, well, it's not about me. There's actually 4 people who've all sustained a spinal cord injury. We're all at different stages of our injury, so it's going to be really interesting.
Well, we look forward to that. Now, I'm going to keep chasing you to make sure you don't stop.
I'm not very fast, but yeah, I'm sure you can catch me anytime.
Well, we love having you here, and thank you for the supporting, what is a great cause. We're going to keep coming back in from here in Australia over the night, but for the moment, let's go back and see what's happening around the globe.
Oh, fantastic pictures, and we can't wait to see that documentary, including Sam Bloom. How exciting. Yeah, I'm still in Munich, where Imke is doing a great job. She has fallen out of number 10, place 10 of the women over the world, but that doesn't matter. Look at her speed, look at her smile. I wish she could hear me. I'm cheering her on from the start line. I'm so excited to see whether she can outrun herself, outdo herself. 46 kilometers she did last year. She's already run this 7 times. She's very experienced. She does this for fun. So let's get back to the world and see how everyone else is getting on as well.
So Munich, Germany, the lion's share of the fun runners and rollers are now starting to be caught up by the catcher car. As we mentioned, it's Emma Eicher and Natalie Pohl that are driving this car. And the numbers start to tumble. Now we're down to 154,000. And let's just remind you that we started with 346,527.
More than half of the runners have been caught by now.
And again, that's exactly what we're anticipating. It's roughly that average. Obviously, the elites, they're pushing that average up, and we see a few of them really going way beyond the distances that we're seeing here, runners being caught at. Just to answer your question from earlier, in terms of how fast the elites are running, just in comparison, Joe Fukuda ran about a 3:33 pace, so about 3 minutes per kilometre faster than most of those runners. So that just highlights the difference in pace.
Now, here's some stats for you as well. We've had 2.2 million runners in the history of the Wings for Life World Run, and that's more people that live in Vienna, full stop. So I'm trying to match your stats here, Michelle. You can see where I'm coming from. Ljubljana, again, wonderful pictures, beautiful greenery. But we're slowly starting to see the numbers deplete, and we will then start to look at those runners, amateur runners with big goals, half marathon, full marathon distances, and the pro runners that are looking for the national titles and, of course, the global title, the most credited of them all. And those people making sure that all of our runners stay hydrated, they are being kept very busy indeed.
Well, if we're just looking at some of the elites, just on the results as well, we're seeing some very familiar names there. That is always really, really good. And speaking of familiar names, of course, the two men we're seeing on screen now, Nick.
Yes, the co-founder of the Wings for Life World Run Foundation, Heinz Kinnegartner with his son Hannes Kinnegartner, they have done absolutely brilliantly. They're here year after year, running for those who can't. What a sensational picture of this father and son dynamic duo who once again have nailed it in Zillertal.
Yeah, these two have really made an impact with the foundation. I mean, what they've done has raised so much money and created a lot of awareness around spinal cord injuries.
This is how international we are. Vienna to New York City, South Africa to Brazil, Tokyo to Australia, and look at that, Mr. Marvel in Mumbai. Look at that. So we're getting information here at Global Race Control that the first and some of the early pace setters are already at half marathon distance. Not gonna, I am. Michelle, I'm sorry. I know it's too soon. How are we looking to see global records go? How is the pace, the early pace out there looking?
I mean, if they can keep up with the pace, then yes, we're very much on record pace. But as you said, it's very early doors. I mean, if we're to trust the estimated catcher distance right now for our leaders, it's around the 90-kilometer mark. I mean, that would just be way, way, way above. But I think we could definitely be on for records. And if we're just looking at the fact how much the records have improved over the last few years, on the men's side, 15 of the 50 fastest times in history have come from last year. So that's just showing how much the standard's gone up. Similarly, on the women's side, it was 13 of the top 50, and that just shows.
Now let's sit back and enjoy some of these best of the happy catches. I love that graphic. These are truly happy catches.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, Hella Schmidt was the last of the happy catches there as we go down to Mexico City. 10 kilometers of on the clock for the catcher cars. We're now at 130,000. We've lost half the field plus with 1 hour 12 and 18. 1 hour 12, 22 on the clock time for running. Bratislava. These are the more serious runners here. Michelle, Luisa Grablichua, we see their cadence, we see their technique. These are people that take their running a little more seriously than many of the others that have already played their part in today's amazing race. race?
Yes, I think they'll be around for a little longer. And of course, for a lot of people that we're seeing here as well, it's about raising awareness, of course. So there's a lot of content that's being created, a lot of people that are engaging with each other, that are capturing their own content, that are just celebrating being part of such a great event. And again, it really depends on where in the world you're running, because the conditions are so different. We saw Mexico City earlier at altitude, Ljubljana and Slovakia we saw earlier was quite good. I think Miami, is that David Kilgore? Am I?
What's up, everybody? What's up, world? We're down here in the 3:05. That's right, Miami, baby.
We'll wait to get that verified, but I think he's running in Miami, and he's definitely one of the top ultra runners out there. So if that was really David, then maybe we'll see a little more of him, because he can run for a long time.
Tanya Mohar there getting caught in the wheelchair. She's done exceptionally well. 10.45 kilometers, 125,000 still in the Wings for Life World Run for 2026. Our 13th edition. Nick van der Walt there in Breda being caught by the catcher car. I like the way he finds a little bit extra when he can hear it coming.
Adam Mowich just looks so smooth, like he's really enjoying this. I mean, he's clearly done this obviously a few years, but he's just sitting there and just loves reeling them all in, doesn't he?
He's such a star in Poland as well. When we've asked one or two of the runners what's the motivation here, first and foremost, running for those who can't, but then a lot of the ladies secondarily say, oh, and Adam, of course. Let's go hear more from Steph Elio.
I was in Las Vegas dancing wherever I could and just living my life without limitations. It was late at night and wanted to leave. Decided to get in the car and drive home at 3 o'clock in the morning. I remember telling my passenger that I was getting tired and that we should stop at a rest area, and he convinced me to get the next one. That's when I dozed off, lost control, flew over an overpass, and crashed in the desert. They pulled me out, and when they pulled me out was when I had sharp pain all the way down my spine. I remember being loaded up onto the helicopter, and that was it. My life has completely changed. Because I was supposed to start cosmetology school on that Monday and my car accident was on Sunday, I wanted to prove to myself that I can still do it. Then I started a social media page where I was hiding my minimal hand function because I was afraid of getting picked on. Thankfully, I then met Tyra Banks, who encouraged me to make my hands my brand. And I started posting makeup videos online, encouraging other people in my community to do the same. The most challenging thing about my disability is my minimal hand function. I think I would be invincible if I had my hand function back. Being reconnected with Wings for Life was the first time that I actually felt like this feels safe to have hope. And that's a remarkable feeling, especially after you've lost all hope. Always stay optimistic, but realistic. Optimistic that there will be a cure, but realistic that your life is what it is right now. Don't miss a moment and live that life, no matter your abilities. When you first initially become paralyzed, you don't think that you're ever going to climb out of it. What makes me most excited about Wings for Life is the fact that hope is actually in grasp. They are not only focusing on the overall cure, but our quality of life. If I could just have my hand function back, my life would be complete. And it feels as if that's truly in grasp. Just waited a few more years and I don't know, might be throwing some punches.
Remarkable story from Steph Aiello, and here she is in Fontana, USA. It's in San Bernardino County, California.
It's on its way! It's coming! Go faster!
A wonderful story.
So many beautiful stories out there, really bringing attention to the cause to find a cure for spinal cord injury. That is why we're here at the Wings for Life World Run. And there's one story in particular that touched me personally. Stephen Dowd, he is running in Milton Keynes. He has run this before and he is in recovery. So let's take a look at his particular story that inspires lots of people around the globe.
Hi, my name's Stephen Dowd. This is my wife Helen. Back in 2016, our lives were turned upside down when I went to work one morning on my bike, and unfortunately I didn't come home for 4 months. I was travelling to work in the normal route that I would take to meet a friend on the way, and unfortunately I hit a barrier I didn't see. As I went over the top of that barrier, I landed on my head and I broke my neck, which left me instantly paralysed from the neck down.
I got a phone call just out of the blue from a complete stranger saying that Stephen had been involved in a very serious accident and I needed to go to hospital immediately. And that's when our lives changed forever.
That's when my consultant came to the side of the bed and said, Steve, your injury is devastating. We don't know if you're ever going to move again, if you're ever going to feel anything again below your neck. However, my consultant had told me that there was a clinical research trial, and if I wanted to be a part of that trial, I would be a good candidate for it. If I did want to be a part, I had just 2 hours to decide.
I felt panicked, I felt devastated. But then he said to me, there is this trial, one, as I now know, by the Wings for Life Foundation. Okay, we talked and we thought, let's go for it. And it's the trial that gave us back our life.
And it was an infectious opportunity for us to add hope to one another. So I set little goals, more than one a day sometimes, really achievable, tiny things, and we celebrated each one like it was Christmas Day. And 200 days later, I was able to walk our Christmas turkey to the table for a Christmas dinner, which was...
At home.
At home. Where are we? We're at 31.2 miles. Personal best ever, even before the injury. Wings for life, baby. Today, I'm incredibly lucky. I can walk, sometimes use a stick, but not always, so it's not essential for me. And one of my key achievements and one of the things I'm most proud of is that each and every year since that injury, literally from the first year of injury, I've taken part in the Wings for Life World Run, has been an incredible achievement and something I'm very proud of. Together, we'll all cross the finish line one day. Well, what an inspiring story we've got here at Milton Keynes. Stephen Dowd, it's great to see you here running. What a great atmosphere. And what does this mean for you? We know your backstory, but it's great to see you here.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's my 8th consecutive world run since I broke my neck in 2016. Yeah, without Wings for Life and without Wings for Life World Run funding research like the trial that I benefited from, frankly, I wouldn't be here at all. So for Wings for Life, thank you so much.
And what about the people participating, the atmosphere?
Oh, it's a phenomenal atmosphere, isn't it? It's fantastic. It's the first time it's been run at Milton Keynes, which is the Formula One headquarters for Red Bull Racing. And yeah, I think we've got 500 people whooping and shouting at every opportunity. Every time I ran past, there was somebody cheering me on that I didn't know, but it didn't matter.
Did you have a race distance that you were going for?
I did. I kind of was aiming around 6K. I'm not sure if I got there. I haven't quite checked the app yet. I've literally just finished. So, but I think I'm probably about 5.8. My PB was last year was 7K. I wasn't quite feeling up to that today, but frankly, putting one foot in front of the other is the win.
Incredible story. Stephen, you're the reason we're here. We want to see more of those recovery stories, people who suffered from spinal cord injury. We want to see you running and participating at the Wings for Life World Run. And this lady, we have to point out, is 100 years old and she participated. Paula is doing an amazing job. Well, she was caught at 1.4 kilometers. What a woman, being out there and participating at 100 100 years of age. So it is really for everyone. Anyone can participate, and more people are getting caught. So let's head back out there to the world and see how many people are still racing.
Now, the Schaffhausen run in Switzerland, they crossed the border 6 times between Switzerland and Germany. That's got to be another unique record in its own right. 93,417 still trying to stay ahead of the catcher car. Odense here going right through the heart of downtown by the look of things. Third biggest city in Denmark, of course. And there's an up runner, Carl Tode. Now, the audio experience is what we've been talking about, is something really quite unique. And this is what it sounds like with the headphones on when you get caught by the catcher car.
Now it's getting real. A little advice from my side. If you can fire up the turbo, now'd be the time to use it.
Genau. Jetzt ist der Moment. Dein Moment. Dein großes Finale. Also gib alles.
O seu momento, seu grande final, então dê tudo de si.
Please, please. Beige, beige, beige.
And I've got you. Congratulations, World Runner. You have just finished the Wings for Life World Run. See you next time, champ.
Montreal, Canada. That's great. They are communicating. They are totally in the zone with the Wings for Life World Run app experience.
And I love the fact that, as you said, they're making it their own event. I mean, you can go out by yourself, but you can also go out with a mate and experience it together. And I think that's the beauty of this race. Back in Lima, in Peru, I think we've got multiple generations of a family here all running together.
Looks like grandma, mum, daughter, granddaughter.
Everyone is welcome in the Wings for Life World Run.
And do they know it's Mother's Day in Europe? Is it Mother's Day in Peru?
I don't know whether it's in Peru, but it's in a lot of places around the world.
Now, this is Superkowiak, Bartek Superkowiak, running in London. Let's go to Nairobi in Kenya, 3:25 in the afternoon. Catcher car has covered 13.40 kilometers. We're down to 86,142 runners here. And here are some of the videos that you've sent us. Some really beautiful pictures. Oh, wherever you go, there is a helping hand. It's not the flattest or easiest of courses in Pretoria, South Africa for our wheelchairs. This is well within the rules. If anybody needs a helping hand, there's always a runner out there for the Wings for Life World Run.
And that's just really what it's all about. It's supporting each other, it's motivating each other, and just making sure you keep ahead of that catcher car, because it's less than 5 minutes and they're speeding up again.
We work with passion. We are a team. And here's some of the passion. Anna Gasser, the driver of the catcher car, as she has been for many years now. A real winter sporting legend in this part, where winter sport is really in most people's DNA. New York City, again, another big participation event up run, 11 degrees Celsius.
Perfect conditions actually for running. I mean, that's exactly what you want. Anything warmer than that. If you're still running now, it means you have covered quite a distance. You haven't been caught yet. If you look at the car, having done over 13 kilometers. So those runners are well ahead of that, and they're grateful for any drop in temperature they can get, which doesn't look like they're going to get it in Poznan, are they?
Oh, but look at the catcher car here now. Adam Małysz here on board in Poznan, Poland. dropping those numbers to below 80,000 in a matter of moments, I'd say. So, Lima here. This is one of the warmest locations for the Wings for Life World Run right now. And from here, let's go to the
Wings for
coldest.
Life at Svalbard, 78 degrees north. In the Arctic climate, it's about -2 degrees. The spring is starting to come, so the snow is melting. Beautiful conditions for a run, and I love it. Wings for Life, let's go!
How about that? Svalbard in Norway.
-2, spring has started, he's saying. I wouldn't quite describe that as spring. I'm sure some of those runners would be grateful for a little bit of his snow to cool them down.
Yeah, he'll be in the Arctic Circle if he keeps going.
Bravo, Mary!
77,150 runners still ahead of the catcher car. But this is the point in the race when most of the fun runners begin to celebrate.
Exactly. Most of the fun runners will be caught by now, or will be starting to get caught an hour and a half into the run, and we'll be looking to see some of the pro runners, some of the athletes who are not only here to have fun, but to compete seriously. One of those being Tom Evans. He's a British long-distance runner, ultra runner. He's running in Milton Keynes. And of course, my co-host Imke, who's made it to quite foresty bits in Munich. She's still got some serious pace there. I mean, she ran 4 kilometers yesterday just for fun. That's a little warm-up for her. And then today she's out there looking to outrun herself from last year, which would mean over 46 kilometers. So a long, long while to go for her. Of course, she'll be joining me in the studio in Munich once she's been caught by the catcher car. But if everything goes well, we're still quite a few hours away from that. So as a reminder, this is the Wings for Life World Run. We're running all across the globe, running, rolling, participating for a good cause, one reason, and that is to find a cure for spinal cord injury. We started off with 346,527 people participating, and now we are quite a few people down because the catcher car has been on its way for over an hour. Let's head down to Sydney and hear from Courtney Atkinson.
Atkinson reporting here from down under in Sydney, Australia. Now, it's becoming very, very hard to find some of our ambassadors and runners, but I have found a group who are having a lot of fun on the side here. Who's going to be the leader here? Who's going to talk? What's your name?
I'm Cooper.
Cooper. And where are you from, Cooper?
I'm from California, but I've been here for 3 years now, attending the University of New South Wales.
University of New South Wales. And you just told me this is just across the road, so this is local for you?
This is very local, yeah.
Why have you come to join Wings for Life World Run?
To help support spinal cord injury research, man. What else is there to do? I mean, we have a lot of runners on our team. We're very active. We're part of the Ski and Board Society, so to get a chance to participate, in this run, to help raise money, we're too keen to do it. So,
and what happens after this? You go out for a party, or
in the pub?
A local pub at uni?
No, we're going to Surrey Hills and we're joining the USID Ski Society actually to celebrate all of our runners.
Amazing, amazing. Well, thank you for coming out and supporting Wings for Life World Run. We appreciate it. Everyone around the globe is going to say hello and give your uni a shout out. So there you have it. Down here in Australia, everyone's having a lot of fun still, and let's now go and see what's happening around the rest of the globe.
Oh, what fun in Australia. Looks like you're having a great time in the middle of the night. Of course, here in Munich, it is 2:30, just after 2:30, and it is quite hot. I'd say 25 degrees maybe. People are heading back to the start line, the people who have been caught. But there's still a lot of runners out there all across the globe doing their best before being caught by the catcher car. So let's head back out there and find some more stories.
Vamos suave, que vamos pinchados.
This is one of the better runners in Zadar, and you can see he's the lead runner in Zadar right now because he's got the bikes with him. And that's something you can see with all the leaders in each of the bigger runs and the up runs and the flagship runs. They have the lead bikes with them. And it's impressive to run far in Zadar because it's usually pretty warm there, and it's also a fairly hilly course. It's not a great place to break a record, but if you can do it, that's truly amazing.
Now Breda in the Netherlands. Mickey Kietel's there, and we are pretty sure that Mickey Kietel's easily recognizable in the pink outfit there, but getting a really good pace from the two gentlemen in front, Michelle, and this is where often the ladies play a very skillful game in either bringing their pacemakers with them or tucking in behind some of the big male stars.
Exactly. I mean, it's so much harder to find someone at your equivalent if you're running in loads of different places around the world. So to have that support from a male pacer like we've just seen there from Mickey Ketels, that makes a big difference. And it looks like the weather's turned quite a bit in New Zealand, hasn't it?
Yeah, torrential rain down under. It's dampening the spirits of the spectators, but not the runners, I can assure you. Well, keeping them going, keeping them inspired. A little bit of entertainment in Lima, Peru. And again, the numbers are starting to thin again, down to 60,000 with the catcher car at 15.80 kilometers. And 24 degrees in Brasilia. They are tough conditions. Let's go to Miami in the USA, where again, we go sub 60,000 with the global runners right now at the Wings for Life World Run 2026. Now, if you're just joining us live here at the Wings for Life World Run, well, please stay because you've missed some amazing pictures, some beautiful emotions. Let's take a look at some of the best of the starts from just a short while ago. Well, some of the spectacular views in Ljubljana, Slovenia at the Wings for Life World Run for 2026. Mountains, coastal views, you name it, Ljubljana can offer it. And at this time of the year, there is still snow on the mountains. But down in the city itself, the conditions are near perfect.
If you've got the energy to do that, then hats off to all participants trying to break records all across the board there.
Well, very entertaining for the crowd up in Zillertal, in the Zillertal Valley, heading up to some of Austria's beautiful glacial skiing in the summer and winter time. We're about to go below 50,000, and the Kachikar is upping its speed again as well. Fukuoka, Joe Fakada, 299, 4 times global champion, and look at Joe go. Wow, he's setting a nice early pace here. We're getting information on our info system screens here in Global Race Control that Joe is currently in 2nd position from a global perspective. This is a man on a mission, Michelle.
You know when you can tell someone's on a mission is when they're wearing a speed suit. You don't often see a marathon runner or an ultra runner in a speed suit, and that means he really wants to absolutely squeeze every single meter out of that race. And Joe Fukuoka is on a mission to break his own world record.
But do you think it's actually faster with the speed suit, though? I mean, I would think it's warmer, it's sweatier because it's tight.
Interestingly, another one who's chosen the speed suit is the winner of last year's Germany race. That's Hendrik Pfeiffer. He's also gone for that. So clearly there's some thought that's gone into the choice of clothing here for our runners from the different top leading runners, and they've all gone for those speed suits. So Hendrik Pfeiffer and Joe Fukuoka, who currently in 2nd and 3rd globally, we're seeing now those stats on the screen here with those numbers confirmed as of now.
Now, so it's Boku Kim in Korea, but Joe Fukuoka really starting to pace himself very nicely. Hendrik Pfeiffer, who, of course, his wife Esther Pfeiffer won the women's global title for Germany, 3rd, right up there with the Asian runners. And it looks like Rogiewicz of Poland and Van Steen in Belgium making up the top 5 in the men's global leaders. Now, we shouldn't get too excited too soon. You've told us that before, Michelle.
Yeah, let's not get too carried away. So I'm not even going to look at the estimated capture distance, because I think there's going to be lots and lots of different things. I will do some homework in checking out some of those stats and paces, but again, other runners, other participants really battling the elements out here.
Yeah, this is something we've been talking about before. Now it's raining for this wheelchair athlete, and it's hard to get grip on the pushrooms with the wheelchair, so that's a clear disadvantage. But at the same time, it's kind of nice to have the rain on you because it cools you down. Yeah, you can use gloves a little bit, and it could help, but it's hard to find a good material glove that would actually make a difference here.
I think this is Julien Empreux leading in Paris for the men's race through Domaine Saint-Cloud. Beautiful park setting there. But this is the man that we're going to be looking at very, very carefully. Is this a pacemaker, Michelle? Because Joe Fukuoka, very relaxed, taking in a few gels maybe, taking in a little bit of hydration.
And I think that's an interesting one. I don't know whether he's a pacer, but certainly he's a nutrition support. And nutrition plays such a vital role in this race. It's so much different from a marathon where everything is absolutely panned out. It's really about getting those gels in at the right time.
So Aaron Anderson, 3 times global winner, sits next to me in the commentary box. Nino Uzubayan is out there running somewhere in North America, but Joe Fukuoka has already caught the eye for the global title of 2026. Clearly means business with his pace, with his tempo, and even that running suit looking for that little bit of extra speed.
Yeah, if he gets a 4th victory now, I guess I have to do a comeback to also have 4.
And that has been heard live on television.
No, I'm kidding.
You've just said it, Aaron. You've just said it. We've heard it. There's a breaking news story. If Fukuoka makes his 4th win here, Aaron's going to make a comeback. Now, let's go to Vienna in Austria. Is that lever work, Ketterman? Now we're waiting, we're hoping this could possibly be Lemmerwerk Kettemer here, running in Vienna, of course. Kettemer, who won the Wings for Life World Run in 2014 and 2015. It is so good to have him back. Michelle, where's he been in the world of running around.
Well, he was here last year and he did great last year and hanging on. And it's one of those great stories that the Wings for Life World Run has brought out. But if we're looking at the bottom left corner there, our stats from UBMed, temperature 23 degrees and a wind of 16 kilometers an hour. I mean, the weather really isn't playing into his hands here, is he? And we can see that the runners are really trying to keep their cool. They're trying to cool themselves down, because the higher this body temperature goes, the harder it is going to cool it down as we progress over time.
Yeah, I would say already now in this race that we see a clear advantage for the people running in Japan because it's cooler.
Now, 65.03 kilometers was the distance that Lemuel Ketema took last year. He was second in Vienna. He was 9th in the global race. This is good pace from the men's lead in Pretoria, South Africa.
So as we can see, the vibes are still very high, good vibrations throughout the world at the Wings for Life World Run. We've got lots of runners and rollers still on the go, and we've got our reporters out there. We've got Bryn in Milton Keynes, England, we've got Courtney in Down Under, and of course, we've got Imke here. So let's catch up with them now.
We are in Milton Keynes, and Tom Evans is still going strong here. We expect some good things from him. He's an ultra runner. We know how quick he is. He's relentless. He's ditched his daughter, though, so he's now on his own, and he's disappearing off like a speck into the distance in Milton Keynes. He could be going for a very, very long time.
Courtney Atkinson reporting from Down Under in Australia again. I'm in Sydney, and look, it's getting really, really hard to find someone that we know to interview. So we're just going to pick someone out of the crowd, and hopefully they'll have a chat to us. How you going? Do you want to have a chat? No? Oh, no. Let's go. You want to have a chat?
Yeah.
How you going? What's your name?
Liam.
Liam, what brought you out to run tonight?
Well, I'm currently doing the Mate 50K, so I thought I'd clock up some hours in another good event.
Okay, do you know what your Wings for Life World Run, what does it mean to you?
It means that we're running for those who can't. We're raising awareness, we're raising funds, so that one day no one will have to have a diagnosis that they can't run anymore.
Look at that, that's better said than I could have said, mate. You keep running, we don't want to hold you up. Have a good night, and thanks for supporting. There you have it, there's so many people out here running still. Look, we're over an hour and a half into the event, and have a look how thick it is down here in Sydney. There's a lot of fast runners. We'll leave it for now, but let's go and find out what's happening around the rest of the globe.
Feeling rough and tough. I got good people around me though. Everyone's supportive, smiling, good energy. And now just hanging in the pace, trying to keep up the 4:00 pace and enjoying the privilege of running.
Oh, Imke, I'm with you. I'm rooting for you. You're far away now, although we're both in Munich. You're kilometers away from me, and I'm sure you can hold on tight and keep running, keep running. You've got this. And just behind me, you can see how many people are back at the start line. They've all been called by the catcher car, but that doesn't mean we're done. The event is not over. Lots of people are still running for those who can't, so let's head back to the world now.
Yeah, that's really great to see. And I think another thing that we can reflect on right now is we can see down there in the corner 36,630 runners left in the world. 36,000 runners, that's a massive normal running event. And we've been going for an hour and 47 minutes, and now we have 36,000 runners left. Isn't that totally incredible?
So is this dancing in Pretoria. The celebration never stops. What a welcome at the water station. Now, Montreal in Canada, it's early in the morning still, 8:45. Dipping lower and lower with the numbers. 12 degrees Celsius in Montreal. Early morning, as we say, but with the app experience starting to cut through the numbers. It'll only be a matter of time before we're down to 35,000. But a spectacular running track along the water's edge there in Canada. Now this looks to be our male lead in Paris Saint-Cloud. Valencia, Spain.
No tanto, Coraje.
Jose Luis Palma, we just about pick up the number there. A little bit of dropout from our satellite and digital pictures. I love this. They can dance in South Africa, they can match it in India. Beautiful pictures from Mumbai.
Yeah, the atmosphere in Mumbai so far that we've seen has been incredible. I want to go there just for the party.
And they've all got their medals. This is the global leader, Bokum Kim.
Oh, this is fascinating. He's running on an athletics track. And I would say that's a disadvantage because you got to corner so much. But apparently he's doing an amazing job.
Yeah, 25 kilometers away from Seoul, Bucheon. It's on a track, that's helping him. He's a South Korean Masters marathon runner. He's a regular on the 10K road running scene. But he's currently leading. There's a long way to go yet. But it's good to see that Joe Fukuda's not going to get it all his own way.
Yes, and I hope that Joe Fukuda is getting information about this, so he's getting pushed a little bit.
Tomasz Ośmuski, this is on screen here, lead in Zadar, Croatia. And multiple national champion in Zadar. No, I think he won in 23 and 22. Let's take some of your social pictures here. As you've been caught by the catcher car, thank you for sending them in, and please keep them coming.
That's a funny one. We get run over by the car.
Some famous names sending in, including this one. Great to see Jurgen Klopp at the Wings for Life World Run yet again. Great Britain. Farah Zakaria looks to be lead woman in London. 12.58 miles on the catcher car. Catcher car now approaching the half marathon distance. 30,000 runners out. Oh, it's just gone below. 29,912. We've been running for those who can't for 1 hour and 52 minutes.
Very good job. Proud of you.
So just for those of you who aren't familiar with the exact distances, half marathon distance, 21 kilometers, 13.1 miles, 1 hour 54 we calculate the catch car will arrive at those half marathon distances. I love that extra little kick that's often found as Adam Małysz. Now this is Slovenia, my apologies, in Ljubljana. Lovely aerial shot of the water stations and the all-important hydration to keep it going.
Yeah, right now all across Europe we're having fairly hot weather, so this is going to be very, very important during the whole race to hydrate, and a lot of athletes tend to forget that in the beginning, and then you start to hydrate once you're thirsty, but then it's already way too late. So you could really gotta have discipline already in the beginning to start hydrating, refilling with both electrolytes and energy.
And Aaron, you ran in some pretty warm locations when you won 3 times. Was that part of the strategic plan? Was it built into the whole part of the performance? You knew exactly when and where?
To hydrate?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So I won both in Dubai and in Florida, two very warm events. So I really needed to start refilling very quickly, and already like the days before I would refuel a lot as well with water.
Running in front of the Brandenburg Gate in Berlin, Germany. 1788, the construction of the Brandenburg Gate. And that's exactly where these runners are approaching the half marathon distance. Now 27,000 still in the race at the half marathon distance. Catch a car now, confirmed, half marathon. These runners will be delighted to still. 75% humidity is possibly one of the most difficult parts of the run in Miami. Let's go to Zadar in Croatia.
Yeah, as an athlete, I would say it's way trickier to deal with the humidity than to deal with the heat. I much rather go in a place where it's very warm than very humid, I would say.
And look at those figures here. Germany and Austria, 6,596 still running across the whole of Austria, flagship app events and solo app runners. 6,486 in Germany. That's a stat that we'll keep an eye on as the race unfolds. Now, a multiple champion, Natasha Sustic, running with her sister as well, are still in the race. If Zadar, that's a name that we'll be watching carefully. Switzerland, Schaufhausen, male lead.
Well, here in Milton Keynes, we're seeing more and more runners caught here, and you've just been caught a few moments ago, you think?
I think, yeah, my phone stopped working about 10 minutes ago, so I was keeping the same pace-ish, but I think I got caught, 5 minutes ago, to be fair.
How far did you go?
I did about between 18 and 19. I finished the lap and then just gave up.
Very, very good. Yourself?
Angus, I gave up about just under 17k. My knees were giving out, so ended it early. But I think the chase car was about 800 metres behind me, so wouldn't have been caught quickly after.
You'd have been caught anyway, as you say. Conditions-wise, it's been pretty tricky here. It's nice and cold and windy.
Yeah, at least we don't get too hot, which is good, I think. Yeah. Even I'm still sweating, so yeah. But
and a quick mention about the cause that you're running for. The fact you're here raising some fantastic money.
Yeah, it's great. I think being an employee from a Red Bull team, being able to raise money for the foundation is great.
Yeah. Yourself?
Yeah, same. It's just amazing. I mean, coming to work here every day and then running around it, it gets a bit more special. So it's really important and it's a good thing to do.
Well done, well done.
It's been one of those courses that have delivered some really good results during the years. So I wonder what they can do this year.
Yeah, it will be very interesting. Now, let's take a look at some of those fantastic videos that you've sent in, really showing us how the fun aspect of Wings for Life World Run really is what it's all about, with some of your costumes, some of your funny moments in the Wings for Life World Run, 13th birthday 2026.
day.
Let's go to Croatia, Sadar. We're looking for the Sustic sisters. And I do believe these are the leaders over in Croatia. $20,514 still running. Almost 2 hours on the clock. And the Sustic sisters leading in Zadar, Croatia.
Yeah, looking at the stats here, it seems that they've done 29 kilometers so far, so good job by them.
Let's go to the global update and see the runners still out there around the world.
Warm-ups are essential for over 340,000 people ready for the 13th edition of the Wings for Life World Run, all raising funds for spinal cord research. A truly global run from Japan and Kenya to Austria and India. This is what the 2026 Wings for Life World Run looks like across the globe. Everywhere you look, runners are ready to hit the road. The crowds in Munich, the countdown is on, the starting guns in Bavaria are firing, and off they go in Leipzig, Bogota, Guatemala. People are running for those who can't all over the world. And unlike other races, the finish line is hunting participants down. 30 minutes after the start, the legendary catcher cars roar to life simultaneously across the world. And driving the catcher cars are some impressive names from the sporting world, all catching people who now get to celebrate their achievements. Runners of every level, shoulder to shoulder, wheelchair athletes rolling right alongside them. No matter your speed or ability, there's a place for you here, including Wings for Life co-founder Heinz Kindergarten and his son Hannes, back once again. Pure energy, pure joy, pure belonging. And fuel is everything out there. Pros and fun runners alike need every ounce of energy to stay ahead of the catcher car, with special support from some Wings for Life World Run celebrities.
%5 of the original starters are left out there running for those who can't, with the fun runners and those that have enjoyed the early moments of the Wings for Life World Run stepping aside to leave the professional runners to battle it out for both national and the global title here on our 13th birthday and day of celebration. Just under 18,000 still out there running across Europe. But now the pace is on, the race is on, and we're starting to look for our global winners. Now we can imagine that a slight difficulty with some of the pictures. That was Esther Pfeiffer leading in Germany, and Esther Pfeiffer is currently the fastest of all of our global runners right now. Then this lady, it is Mickey Kietels in Breda in the Netherlands. She's at 33.1 kilometers. Then we have Poland, Japan and Switzerland making up the top 5. Now this is Monika Brzezowski. She's currently 3rd in the women's race and chase. Yashiro in Japan is 4th, and Stetler is in 5th position. Now this is Sarina Stetler. Good pace, nice support as well from one or two of her male runners. She's a triathlete. She's as quick on the bike and in the pool as she is, but it's all about her running skills here today. This is the lady that Germany has come to love, Esther Pfeiffer, not only winning in Munich last year, but Esther taking the global title. Now, she ran a 59.03. She's made it quite clear she wants to go better, faster. She also wants to get close to the women's record that is still held by Nina Uzbayan at 60.160 kilometers. Now, this is Bokum Kim, the South Korean that currently leads. Just put it into perspective that Joe Fukuda, who won this race last year, ran for over 4 hours, and we are only at 2 hours. It's great to see the Korean ahead of the rest of the world. But this is Joe Fukuda, the defending champion. He's won this race not only on a national but also on the global level for the past 4 years. It's interesting to note that Hendrik Pfeiffer, the husband of Esther Pfeiffer, is the third fastest man out there. Joe looking very relaxed and calm and cool. And Joe Fukuda here getting into a nice pace and groove. Here is, right on cue, Munich, Germany. And there is Esther's husband, Hendrik Pfeiffer, third, leading in Germany, and third. Hendrik ran 66.74 in the finishing sixth globally after winning the local race. And I'm sure that Hendrik is hoping for a better, higher result in the global count this season. Now, as we dip below 15,000 globally, now we're in Breda with the male lead. Arno van Steen currently leading in Holland. Now, lead woman in Vienna, Austria. Help here. Well, we've been Francisco Hoyla hydrating and taking in a little bit of food there. Oh, look at that for a shot with the cut.
That's impressive.
Not only is she leading the race, but she walked slam dunk in Ljubljana.
Casual flick of the wrist there, that was smooth.
13,723 runners still out there. Over 2 hours, past the half marathon distance. Kachikar, 24.51 kilometers, 15.23 miles, 24.51 kilometers, I should say. Michelle, this is that point in the race when we went over 4 hours for the men last year, where you really do need to find the focus, the rhythm, the cadence, and this is when the professional runners start to show this all-important skill and technique with 800 women left in the race. 1,800, my apologies.
Yeah, and there, I mean, Francisca Hoyla, who we've seen there, is like still looking pretty smooth, as is obviously last year's winner, Esther Pfeiffer. Something really interesting we're seeing with her here, and she did the same last year. She really got her nutrition right. She's obviously carrying some of that with her, but also just making sure that you maintain those carbohydrates levels up. Now that we're getting into those longer distances, making sure that you're also staying hydrated, you're not losing too much of that fluid, and I think she's always done a pretty good job with that.
And that's been interesting in the last few years as well, that athletes have seen that you can take in way more carbs than you previously thought you could, and that seems to have made a big difference in the running, pushing those records.
Absolutely. I mean, there used to be this belief that in marathon running, and those are the distances that we're starting to approach now, we used to think that the ceiling when it comes to fueling was around 60 gram per hour. We've seen at the recent marathon world record in London that actually Sebastian Sawe was taking in 115 gram per hour. So very, very different on the fueling side. But there's some beautiful pictures we're seeing from Vienna.
Now, Angelina Sella there, just caught by the catcher car in the wheelchair. Let's listen in on the audio experience on what it is that stops those app runners from their day's excursion.
26 kilometers, you should be really proud of yourself.
Du bist heute dermaßen on fire.
Konfor alanından çıkmanı, sınırlarını aşmanı ve tamamen odaklanmanı izlemek inanılmaz derecede ilham verici.
Wow, you're still in the race. Congratulations, what a pace you got going. But keep going, hang in there for the good cause.
I'm on Wings for Life.
Just love all those voices on the app run experience. Let's go down to Brasilia. This is the lead male. It's just gone 10 a.m. in the morning there. Remember, we're now down to 12,000 left in the race. Now we've gone sub 12,000.
In case you're only joining us now, hello and welcome. Otherwise, welcome back or hello. Throughout the world, this is the Wings for Life World Run. We are in Munich, in Germany, one of the flagship events, 7 flagship events around the world. And so many amazing stories have been covered and told already. We want to head to New York, where Neve Schulman is running. And he has been caught. Neve also has an incredible story of recovery.
A TV show called Catfish. I was born and raised in New York, and I'm a husband, father, and avid marathon runner. My connection to spinal cord injuries is that, unfortunately, in 2004, in the summer, I was riding my e-bike when traffic came to an abrupt stop in front of me, and unfortunately, I rear-ended the back of a work truck and fractured my C6, C7 vertebrae in my neck. After that accident and spending a week in the hospital and then 6 weeks in a neck brace and the months that it took to recover, and realizing how devastating an injury like that can be for a family, totally opened my eyes. So that's when I did my first Wings for Life run, and now I plan on doing it every year. What I see in Wings for Life just reminds me that there is hope. People can recover. We can beat this. There really are incredible technologies that are being developed right now to help people regain mobility and functionality. It's hard to explain what it feels like to be part of a global event, the largest running event in the world every year. If you've ever run in a marathon, multiply that by 100. It's basically a party. It's something you definitely, once you try it, you're gonna wanna keep coming back.
14.3, pretty good. Whew. Incredible day, amazing community, all for the best cause, spinal cord injury research. Wings for Life, let's go. See you next year.
Neve, for sure to see you next year. Thanks so much for participating and for inspiring so many of us with your incredible story. And I want to also take a moment to say thanks to everyone here in Munich who's made this day so far pretty special. Incredible vibes here in Germany, so much energy, so many participants, and still so many people running. So let's head back to the world.
Milan, Italy, lead woman here. 3:15 in the afternoon here in Milan. Just trying to figure out that number. Comfortably clear. Let's go to Vienna. Schinagel is the lead woman. That's Lucas Muller.
Yeah, Lucas Miller used to be a ski jumping athlete and had an injury doing ski jumping and is now doing really well as a wheelchair athlete. And you can see the way he's pushing, he's doing long pushes and generates a lot of power in his wheelchair. So let's see how far he can go today. It's exciting.
Yeah, many of us remember when Lucas got out of the wheelchair and walked with his own legs. And 2.35 kilometers. Now, we've often talked about what is the secret to success. This guy seems to have learned a lot from you, Aaron.
Yeah, there are a few components to being fast in a wheelchair. I think the first one is obviously training. That's a good start. And then I think you need a good technique. And as you see, he's got a pretty good technique. He's got the gloves on as well, which I think is important to create extra kind of traction and friction. So that's good. And you need a good technique. The way he does it is just kind of really pushes forward and having those really explosive pushes. The next thing is, as you would be in running, you need a good running shoe. The wheelchair, you would want to have a wheelchair that's, adapted to going as quickly as possible. And as we talked a little about before, there are certain rules regarding the wheelchair. So it needs to be this everyday wheelchair. It can't be more of a racing kind. So there are some rules you need to be within. But for example, you need to really have good tires, quick tires with not a lot of friction on them. So like the road bike tires, something like that. And also you need to pump them. You need to have good ball bearings in the wheels, and all of those little details makes a difference in the end to go fast.
Now, Poznan, Poland. A huge flagship run. 8,780. Lima, Peru. And lead woman here. Below 8,500 running globally. 2 hours and 16 minutes on the clock. Ashley Pina Aprego, I believe, this runner, leading in Lima, Peru.
Oh, now we're back to Witold Midzela doing a great job there in his wheelchair. So he's done 55 kilometers last year, which is super impressive in a wheelchair. And I'm really excited to see what he can do this year.
Kachikar. Anouk and Zoe. Two beach volleyball stars from Switzerland. Sisters, of course. Some wonderful pictures here. Kachikar bringing these runners to a close. Now we're going to take a look. We're going to take a look at one of the most unique videos that I think we've seen so far. And I think they're in a hot air balloon and somebody's running laps in the balloon basket. Look at this one.
Wow.
You've heard of the mouse on the wheel? Well, this is a Polish take on it for the Wings for Life World Run.
Well, I wonder if they built this just for this race.
Literally gives you wings, huh?
That is remarkable.
You must be very dizzy after a while.
Well, I'm very proud to be a member of this team for 13 years. That's got to be the best one I've seen yet. But here we go, Poznan, Poland now. Those people who put in a lot of training and a lot of practice to hit their personal bests here are all looking very closely and carefully at their phones, listening in on the app experience to see whether they've hit their target for 2026. Poznan in Poland, 7,500 runners out there still running globally. 2 hours and almost 20 minutes of time for the run so far as the catcher car continues to do what it's designed to do. It is to stop the running. Now the lead woman here is Monika Borowska. Now Borowska is somebody that we're looking for down in Poznan, Poland. These are great pictures here. 900 women still running. Female lead in Pretoria, South Africa. Women 212 in Germany, 206 in Austria, down to just 14 in the United Kingdom. Nikki Bowens is leading in Pretoria. Still ahead of the catcher car. Still looking good. Just approaching 30 kilometers, looking for her first national win here. Brasilia, lead woman. Plenty of support, which is also key. Istanbul, Turkey.
Say again, Stefan.
Nure Bulut, I believe, is the current women's lead in the Istanbul App event. Montreal, Canada. We're about to dip under 7,000. 2 hours 20 now of running.
I didn't even know what I was saying, so just keep rolling with it.
Sustic sisters leading in Zadar, Croatia. The Sustic twins, Nikolina and Natasha. Now, I need to look carefully at the numbers to work out which is which, because it looks like one of the sisters is trying to break away from the other.
I'm wondering in this rivalry, like, if somebody, you know, when they're done for the day, who buys dinner to the other, like if there's a rivalry beforehand, huh?
I think it's the fastest that takes all. This is Esther Pfeiffer, global champion of last year. The German runner is in Munich. Now, Esther, for many, is the big pre-event favourite here, looking for her second global title. She ran 59.03 kilometres. And is she there with the timing? So let's go to Delia Guggenheim, running in Switzerland, Zurich.
Her story, of course, really, really inspiring. We actually heard from her. She's competing with her team around the hospital that's been treating her after her accident. There she is with the support. And Aaron, you've got something to say.
Yeah, Delia, she had an accident just a little bit more than a year ago. She was out training on her bicycle, got hit by an intoxicated driver, and ended up in a wheelchair. And I mean, this close from the race, from her accident, she's actually in the race, and she's making a massive difference. Gathered a lot of people to come out and run with her and roll with her to really make a difference. And I think it's truly inspiring.
It is, and she was saying that even last year, as she was still very much being treated, people actually came to the hospital for the Wings for Life World Run, and it really inspired her, seeing that many people turn out for her, and this year she's been inspiring everyone around.
Yes, it's so amazing to see. And before this event for us here at the studio doing the broadcast, she came on to the big screen and she did a pep talk for all of us working with this, and I think it really moved everybody to see her kind of being so positive, especially what she's been through the last year.
Sarah Dreyer on screen in Vienna, just losing her lead there. what I love about Sarah Dreyer's running technique. I love that permanent smile. Absolutely beautiful. 6,000. We're about to dip under. Here she comes. Dreyer's race is over. Kachikar is looming. Plenty of support as well from the residents of Vienna. Great pictures in Vienna. But there are still quite a few runners ahead of Christina. Johannes Lampard there. An Austrian Nordic combined specialist. Milton Keynes, Great Britain, running around the Oracle Red Bull F1 factory. Sasha Galino. This is an important one in Breda. This is Miki Kietels. She's currently at the pace she's running at the moment. Second in the world, leading female runner in Germany. Emil Burkhardt, the Dutch runner, just in front of her.
So many different conditions all around the world. We are, of course, still in Munich, in the south of Germany, where conditions are changing a little bit as well. It is quite hot and humid. It's starting to get a little bit windy, but that's not going to stop our top runners. We've had an amazing race so far, and we want to highlight some of the female runners that are still out there or have been caught already, but have done a phenomenal job of staying away from the catcher car as long as possible. So we're in more rural areas of Munich here. What you can see the clouds are getting a little bit thicker. It's feeling a little bit like thunder. I don't want to say anything that anything's coming, but that's just the feeling that we're getting here in the south of Germany. But that's not going to stop any of these runners. They've been running for quite some time now, a lot of kilometers in their legs. But look at those smiles and those faces when the finish line, aka the catcher car, comes to them. And here she is, Esther Pfeiffer, our top runner. She won it last year. She won it on a global level, so she was the top woman. And there is Imke, my co-host, still going strong. She's currently second place in the women, so just behind Esther. Great form as far as I can tell. She's looking in the zone there. What a phenomenal woman, what a phenomenal cause. Glad to see she's still going. And she makes it look so easy. I don't think that I would look like, I mean, I know I wouldn't look like that far into a run. I couldn't even make that. But yeah, I'm cheering her on from here in Munich, where lots of people are coming back to the start line. We've still got lots of entertainment. And of course, we're cheering on everyone around the globe who's still out there running for a good cause at the World Wings for Life World Run.
Right behind. Are those two pacemakers to keep her on the top of her form?
Yes, and I mean, she also just ran the Vienna Marathon a couple of weeks ago. So again, quite a few women that have had training for the marathon that are now just pushing for that over distance. And that's going to be, I think, a really, really interesting global race at the moment between Germany, between the Netherlands, between Austria, and clearly on the men's side, maybe Ljubljana?
Lead male in Ljubljana. We've dipped under 5,000. Domin Hafner was the gentleman that we just saw leading in Ljubljana. There is Domen Prevets, legendary ski jumper now already in his young career. This is the lead in Zadar. Thomas Obsmushki. Now, of course, He's a two-time winner, isn't he, here in Zadar? What Thomas would love to do is put in a big performance today and put in a PB in the global ranking. Here's some pictures from Georgia. Oh, again, another great start, another great atmosphere. Kachikar continues to reel them in, 4,417 runners. We've been out there now for 2.5 hours, 30.82 kilometers. And Zadar, which has delivered an event every year since 2014, continues to entertain. Let's hear a little more detail once again from our Faces of Hope at the Wings for Life World Run.
Because of you, I will be able to stand on my 2 feet again and give my wife and my son a big hug and pick them up and hold them in my arms.
Because of your support, I will no longer have to live my life in a wheelchair. I will be able to run outside again. I'll be able to go on the beach with my friends and family.
Because of your support, spinal cord injuries will one day be an injury that can be solved. You will change the lives of so many people.
With each funded research project, we move closer to restoring mobility and independence to those affected.
Because of your support, you give the spinal cord injury community belief, not just hope.
Please donate now, wingsforlife.com. Now we're in Poznan in Poland. Kachikar starting to work very efficiently now. Pace has increased once again. And those serious amateur runners are all being reeled in. Now the story at the top of the table is both of last year's global champions, Joe Fukuda for the men, Esther Pfeiffer for the women, are currently at the top of the table already. Let's go to our track expert here, Michelle. Are they going too fast too soon?
I think they're both good enough that they know their abilities. I mean, you have to push it a little bit early on. Everybody's going to slow down at one point, but the fact that they are this consistent, the way they are running right now, it definitely shows that they know what they're doing. Looking at Henrik Pfeiffer here, who was the winner in Germany last year, and who's obviously Esther Pfeiffer's husband, he looks like he's struggling a little bit. He's starting to not look quite as round as he did early on. So I'm quite intrigued to see how he's going. Interestingly, if you look at what he's wearing on his head, I don't know whether you've seen this, but it's actually helping him to cool down. A lot of pro marathoners are wearing these around their heads. It's cooling devices that are wearing to cool down. But there's something that's happened in the race now, isn't it?
Yeah, now Bo Kim has pulled out. We're getting very excited that there could be a real challenge from Korea, but he's been caught in the app experience by the virtual Kachikar. And I'm done. Bye-bye with the closing words.
I don't think he was caught. I'm wondering whether he just ran a marathon, because that seems like roughly the distance. So he chose to finish when he wanted to finish, and it seems to be thereabouts the marathon distance. I think they're quite over that now. So it'll be quite interesting to see. Probably set himself that goal of a marathon and decided, okay, yeah, I've had enough. I absolutely cannot contend with the likes of Joe Fukuda. I'm giving up.
I'm a little bit disappointed though. I was hoping that he was really going to be able to push you out today.
3 times national champion Tomasz Olmuszki leading in Croatia, Zadar, and comfortably ahead here. 3,484 runners still across the globe running for those who can't at the Wings for Life World Run 13th edition. Kachikar is over 32 kilometers now. We've been running for 2.5 hours, and there's a little kick there from Omulski just to pick up his pace and hit his tempo.
All right, Courtney Atkinson from Down Under again. I'm in Sydney and we're at the backside of the race course. So as you can see behind me, the numbers are starting to dwindle here in Sydney. It has been a quick night. There's been plenty of people, but that Kachikar must really be speeding up because we're seeing numbers drop very quickly. So what we're on the lookout for now is those last runners. So for the moment, we'll go back to you and see what else is happening around the globe, but we'll be back to check in soon.
And also, we're trying to track some of the big names. So let's just remind you, Kachikar speeds up to 14 kilometers, 15, 16, 17, now coming up to 18 kilometers now, 2.5 hours to 3 hours for the Kachikar is at 18 kilometers per hour, and it's a big jump from 18 to 22 kilometers. Is the next speed increase. Let's go to Pretoria in South Africa. This is the men's lead. 32.68. We're about to dip below 3,000 at any moment. Brasilia. Help on the numbers here. Leandro Gomes Ferreira is our lead in Brasilia. Oh. Approaching 40 kilometers, and so kilometers 40, that is a good run. He's comfortably clear, he's out there on his own, but maybe not quite the pace speed that we're seeing from Joe Fukuda, but it's warm down there in Brasilia today.
It really is. And again, we can see he's trying to conserve energy a little bit. He's trying to kind of give his arms a little bit of rest. He's actually trying to keep the arms fairly close to the body. So he's just trying to maintain some of that form. And I think...
Now that's Andy Goldberger, another very famous ski jumper and a regular at the Wings for Life World Run. Now Goldberger still ahead. Plenty of cameras alongside him, as always. First Austrian to jump over 200 meters. So Goldberger is still ahead of the Kachikar, but let's take a look at some of the best of moments from that Kachikar, bringing people's run to a close.
Guardala che arriva già.
Some great pictures there. Now, this Dutch lady, Mickey Keitels, really running well and looking to chase down Pfeiffer, leading in Germany. Esther Pfeiffer winning the global title, first German woman to ever do so. Now let's take a look at some of your clips that you've sent in to us.
Da ist noch viel schlimmer. Also da ist wirklich oft einfach kilometerlang gar nichts.
And I love that we're seeing here some of those great catches across social, including Yuki Tsunoda there, who got caught in Milton Keynes.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Yuki Tsunoda here, and I can see that on his fundraising page for this race, he managed to raise 18,000 euros. Isn't that amazing?
Well done, Yuki. Now, this is how we'll split the screens up when we get down to the chase for the big titles. And the top four leading women. Pfeiffer is in Munich, Germany. Keitels is in Breda. Brozowska is in Poznan, Poland. And Stettler is in Zug in Switzerland. Four left in the chase for the global title here. But all four look strong, look like this is far from over. Quite a way to go, Michelle.
They are, but I think what's really interesting here is that right now, just mentally, I think we're seeing that the Netherlands could possibly have an advantage. And I think the leading woman in Pretoria has just been caught. So one more country, one more woman out of the running here, checking her stats as every runner always does. Fantastic performance from her.
Lauren Kate Quinn, 150 left in the race, but Pretoria, 250, my apologies, women left in the race, but Pretoria, the title has been settled. Well done to Lauren. Ljubljana.
And I think this is interesting now with the women's race. We have both Esther Pfeiffer and Mickey Keitels. They're at pretty much the same meter. They both done 43 kilometers and some change. And what I did when I was in this kind of part of the race, I would talk to the leading bikes, because they both have bikes with them for the leaders. And I would talk to them and say, so here we see the leader bike just next to her here. And I would ask them, okay, what's happening in the world? How are the other runners doing to know my position?
And I think the interesting thing that I wanted to say earlier is that right now Mickey Keitels has an advantage over Esther because she's still got a pacer with her. Esther is out there completely by herself. Yes, she's got the bike. Yes, she's got the cameras around her. But actually, Mickey still has someone that can feed her information. And as you said, that can also just pace her throughout. So it's really, really interesting to see how those two that are currently almost exactly step by step alongside each other are going to work over the next few kilometers, because I think right now, purely mentally, Mickey might have the edge over Esther.
Well, that's very good words, Michelle. But right now, the computer tells us that Pfeiffer is just ahead of Mickey Keitels. But if you look at the style, the technique, she looks healthier. There's a bigger spring in her step. She's enjoying the pace of the gentleman in front of her. And it's difficult not to disagree with you, to be honest. Let's take a close look, Michelle, at Brazowska, who is the third female runner out there right now. She's running in Poznan, and she's at 40 kilometers. Another skier with a good cadence, looking fresh in comparison to Pfeiffer, who's looking the more tired of the top three. Is that fair to say?
Yes, but I remember vividly from last year, we had exactly that same conversation. We thought Esther Pfeiffer at one point was out the running, and then she just found a second gear and picked it up again. So I would not rule her out just yet. There's a reason she's the reigning global champion, and she's got the experience. So I'm really, really interested to see where this is going to go.
And she's still in the lead.
So Woods there, and then here we are in Zug, Switzerland. And is that Sarina Stettler?
I would think it's Francesca Mueller, if that was right.
Go!
That's a strong man.
It's very still and calm in the night in Sydney, Australia. 16 degrees Celsius. It's not going to rain there. Uzbekistan, first time we've picked up some pictures from Tashkent. He's ready to play tennis as soon as he's caught by the catcher car, by the look of things.
Multitasking.
Now, Milton Keynes. We're running around the Oracle Red Bull F.
The Oracle Red Bull Racing's MK7 event space.
Tom Evans. Captain Tom, former winner, of course, Captain Tom Evans. And Evans really looking forward to seeing if he can find some good pace. It's nice and a relatively even track running around this basically industrial park, but a very high-profile one at that.
And Tom Evans is a brilliant runner. He's one of some of the biggest kind of trail runs, more when you go more outside of the roads. He's really brilliant in that. So let's see what he can do on the road.
And Evans, of course, won in Vienna 2022. So he knows exactly how to pace himself, the tactic that's required. This one again. Lead male Bratislava.
And here you can see that headband again, trying to cool your body down a bit.
Now this is Juraj Polak, the Slovakian runner, just over 40 kilometers.
Calm. Let you breathe. Just some water. Get your drinks and things like that. We've got your team there. What's your husband's name? Massimo. Well done, both of you. Well, here we are in Milton Keynes with our female winner, 27.6 kilometres. Your husband was telling me that is the furthest you've ever run by a long way.
Yeah, it was very difficult. Had to push past the 15 Ks, but then after that, then it's just cruising after that.
Cruising after that. No more park runs for you two. You were saying, Massimo, that when you've run before, like 10K seems to be what you go for.
Yeah, I mean, we usually do the park run on a weekend, and then, yeah, the max is about a 10K. So this was a good challenge for us. But yeah, I'm very proud of my wife, so very happy.
again, like his wife Esther, who's leading the women's run, very conservative, trying to minimize the energy burn, unlike Joe Fukuda, who really does have quite a frenetic style and pace. Two different styles from two different runners, but both of them in the hunt for the title, Aaron.
I don't know if it's different styles. Maybe it's just different levels of energy. I think Joe is really pulling ahead right now, and I think he's putting the hammer down and finishes this thing now. You can see the difference here. He's almost got a 2-kilometer lead over Andres in Poland. So I think that's the big difference. He's just got more energy.
Yeah, but can he hold that pace? He's on pace for 82 kilometers.
That's the question.
That's beating his own world record by over 10 kilometers. I hope he can. Please, please. And,
so I doubt he's going to be able to finish at what we have projected right now for him. But what it looks like right now is that he will be able to beat the record.
This is our leader in Austria, Andreas Voita. Last year's winner here in Vienna, of course. Many of you will recognize him. And Andreas, well, has his eye on the global prize for 2026. 68.54 was where he went last year. And Voita knows that he needs to go over 70 kilometers to chase down Joe Fukuda, who's on an electric pace right now. And Hendrik Pfeiffer seems to have backed off that pace a little.
Yeah, maybe he's waiting for his wife that's behind him to give her a little bit of a pull.
Martin, what number, please? Can you say again, please? I had 3. And what was your first? Odense in Denmark. Frederik Rosenbeck, male lead. Completely different tracks here. This is a city centre run. Now, time for us to take a look at some of our spectacular landmarks from over the world.
Courtney Atkinson here reporting from Sydney, Australia. Now, I think we've picked up our lead male at the moment. His name is Paulson Ming. So he's a university student, I'm told here, but he actually looks like Paulson.
Yes.
How are you, mate? You're leading in Australia. Oh, yeah, keep going, brother. You're right.
I'm nearly done, mate.
Yeah. Hey, at the moment, you're first in Australia. You're up there around the globe. How are you feeling?
My quads are like gone. They're actually just gone.
Do you reckon you've gone out too hard?
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I've gone out way too hard.
And I'm told you're one of the university students here?
Yes.
Which university?
I'm part of University of New South Wales.
Mate, I won't hold you up. You're doing amazing. We want to see you running. Thanks for coming out and supporting.
No worries.
And just looking at the way he's pushing right now, you can see he's super powerful. He's still got a lot of a lot of energy left in the tank, and I wonder how far he's going to be able to go today.
This is Nure Bullet, just about to be caught by the catcher car. For many of the female runners now are in the closing stages of their challenge. Very close to going below 1,000 athletes, 38.22 kilometers on the catcher car. We're just off 3 hours of running. And in Taipei, this looks to be the lead runner. He's not making any easier for it, is it, by losing his top and number? Yuxuan Swang, I am told. This is our current leader in Taipei. Oh, and here is Andy Goldberger being caught here in Austria. A legendary ski jumper. He's also done his fair share of the entertainment shows as well. He's won dancing, he's won you name it, but I remember him as an amazing, one of the first Austrians to break the 200-meter mark as a ski jumper. Very popular here in Austria. 300 meters further than last year for Andy Goldberger. He'll be happy with his performance today. Lemuela Brutz, lead woman in Vienna, Austria.
I've done 38.4.
Farah Zakaria, lead in London.
Yeah, she's a smart woman bringing a power bank to power her phone. That's one of my kind of nightmares when I did the app run, that my phone would power down sometime in the race.
Comfortably clear as the lead female in Great Britain.
More and more people getting caught as we're approaching the 3-hour line at the run. And we're still in Munich in the south of Germany. And I'm joined now by a very, very special lady, Christina Vogel, who is a former track cyclist. She won gold at the Olympics twice, may I say, and she's got 17 world championships. Hello, Christina.
Hello.
You just finished your personal best.
Yeah.
Tell us, how was it out there?
It was amazing. So 30 kilometers, so a kilometer longer than last year. So I'm really proud. And you know, I think it was a half K away from the from my finish line.
Yeah.
And when he hit on the catcher, I was like, no, I have to go. So run, let's run. So yeah, fight for every meter.
The reactions have been very good to see when the catcher car comes up to people. But we are here for a good cause, and maybe you can talk a little bit about what this means to you and your life story. I mean, you've lived, it seems like 15 lifetimes when I read about your life story. But give us a little insight about what this event means to you personally.
It's like let's say like a little miracle comes true, because I think we always discussion about inclusion, diversity, how it should work, and how this could be for the good for social life. And here now we live in it. You know, people are from different countries, from different languages, from different. Who they are loving and how they enjoying the walk today. You know, some running, some rolling like me, some go on the other things, however. You know, and this is how the world should be. And in the end, of course, we are collecting here money that I can walking someday, can stand someday. And me and my husband, we're together since 20 years. One year kind of 1 year in the marriage, but together since 20 years. So I know life where I can stand and look in the eyes and kiss him like I wanted to. And now, just when you're sitting, I have to always pumping him, can you come downstairs to me that I can give you just a hug or a kiss? It works, of course, but when you know how it could be, and you know that with this run we can chase it someday, it's, like I told, a miracle come true.
You don't look old enough to be married for 20 years, may I say?
Not married, together.
Even
the first boyfriend, yeah.
Even so. But your accident is really an exemplary story of that this could happen to anyone. This is not something that's written in the stars that you're born with. It's something that can happen to anyone. And I think that's also at the forefront of this event, that we are running for everyone who can't and that anyone can be involved. Talk to me a little bit about the atmosphere out there, because this is such a unique event. We're running all over the world.
It is amazing. So first of all, it's in Germany, 10% of the people who are living have a kind of disability, but 3% of these, they are born with it. So most of that just earn it in their life. So and it is the thing that I can't understand why we putting people with disability just on the corner of our social life. So, but here not. The crowd is so fucking amazing. So to say that.
Sorry for the language,
but I don't know how to explain it because it's still such amazing. You see, people are. Just having the poster papers to say, oh, go. You've seen people with live bands, I saw orchestra. I saw people singing TNT, like with the guitar band. So, and of course, with every people who are walking, when I need some help, they push me, or they're just saying, Christina, you do it amazing. Just because of you, I bought some tickets. Nice to see you on the corner here. So, it is unique. It is unique. So there are a lot of charity runs worldwide, so for different causes. But with all people I spoke, the atmosphere is just unique, and you never ever get a run like this. So never ever.
Of course, we all hope to find the cure for spinal cord injury. What are your hopes for maybe next run, the next year? What are you aiming for?
It seems through every year a more. So maybe. So I have to be old that I can win that year. So in 20 years maybe. No. No. So maybe next year a kilometer farther than this year. But yeah. But still, I'm going here just soaking the atmosphere in. That's what I count. That's why I come here, just for the atmosphere.
Yeah.
I really remember the first run I was here in 2019. I wasn't fit enough to be part of running. I was sitting here upstairs. You see the balcony behind us, and literally I was crying. I was crying the whole time, and all these 6,000, 7,000 people are starting here. I was crying the whole time, and I will never ever forget that memory. So that's why I'm coming here, talking atmosphere. Next year, kilometer farther than today, but yeah.
You'll be back.
We're back. So it's me and my medal. I'm proud. Let's watch the others.
We're very proud of you, and I can agree. It is an emotional run when you hear all those stories and you see the participants, and the atmosphere is so good. I had to hold back some tears as well. Thank you so much,
Thanks
Christina. Congratulations on your PB. Yay! Well done. I'm sure we'll see you back here very soon. Let's catch up with what's been happening. Henrik Pfeiffer is out of the run, the husband of Esther Pfeiffer, who's leading the female race, or the female list. There he is. He's out. He's been caught. Catcher car has caught up with him in Munich. He has done incredibly well. There he is. Final moments. Well done to him, Henrik. His wife is still underway. Okay, enough from Munich for now, and let's head back out there to the world where plenty of people are still competing.
Yes, please. Thank you.
It looks like Tom Evans has come to a close. Now, that's a surprise to many of us. Aaron, he was one of the outsiders that you thought could put in a big performance today. Tom, off the back of other international running duties. He's taken the British title, but not quite as far as we thought he'd go.
Yeah, what I'm thinking here with Tom Evans is that he's more of a trail runner. He's probably aiming for some big trail event this summer. He might see this as a training session leading up to that.
Yeah, but he's run for those who can't. Now, this lady, as predicted by Michelle, Mickey Keatles, is looking the more comfortable of the female runners, is taken a couple of kilometres, not only into the lead, but also she's gone a kilometre clear of Esther Pfeiffer. All of a
Not
sudden...
a kilometre, 80 meters.
By a kilometre. Breda, all of a sudden, could well have the favourite here.
Tom Evans was leading the way. You decided, Tom, to stop, but you did start this entire event with a pram, with a pushchair.
Yeah, as a professional athlete, I have a very tight schedule, and yeah, Wings for Life is incredibly important to me, and today was about taking part, winning. Today isn't about winning. The winning is getting everyone here. So yeah, to be able to be involved in the Wings for Life World Run. I've run in Vienna a couple of times, which was incredible, but yeah, in Milton Keynes today was incredibly special, and great to be involved, and can only recommend people to sign up.
Absolutely, we just got a big sense of the atmosphere as people still running past here. What's it like to take part in this sort of event, given your background and what you do for a living?
I think it's so special. Like I said, today is about taking part and doing your very best, whether that's your very best, running as far as you can, whether it's just getting out and going for a walk or rolling around, whatever it is. Yeah, it's incredibly special to be here. It's like no race. It's like no other race that I've done before, and it's incredible.
Next time, maybe don't start with a pram, but well done.
Yeah, I think next time we'll try and we'll go. Milton Keynes is very beautiful, but we'll go somewhere a bit more picturesque. Maybe back to Vienna or somewhere a bit further afield.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Aaron,
this is what we were saying before. I was wondering if Henrik was going to drop down to her, to his wife and support her. I guess, yeah, that's what you need to do as a husband. When you feel tired, go down and support the wife.
You know who's definitely in control there.
Now, this could be the TV shot of the competition, because look, words of wisdom from her husband. Look at the words of wisdom. They have a little chat. He talks about the tactic, and Esther, off she goes. Pfeiffer out on course at 49 kilometres, looking for her second global title. Comfortably leading, well, just about leading in Munich, Germany. But that little pep talk that you tipped, Aaron, from her husband has her back out there and looking for the lead. Esther Pfeiffer, I can report, is in second position. She's right on the tails from a kilometre's perspective of Keitels.
Yes, they're neck and neck right now, but I thought that Henrik was going to be able to support Esther a little bit longer, but apparently not. I mean, Esther is too strong for him today.
Well, Michelle, what's the kind of advice that you can give somebody who's at 50 kilometres of running and she finds another gear on the back of it?
I'm afraid I've never run further than a marathon, so I am out. I think we need to lean over to Aaron almost to get
No, me either. I've never run that far.
You've gone that far.
Yes.
But over in Zug, of course, our leading woman, we're still with them here.
Now, this is Stettler leading in Zug. She's still pushing. That catcher car will be coming soon, but Sarina Stettler leading in Zug. A little bit of support as well, a little bit of pace there. Let's listen in. Good pace. Here's Esther Pfeiffer once again. She's trained in Kenya, prepared in the... Let's go to Zadar. Now, this is Sustic.
Oh, yeah. Which one of the sisters is this?
Natasha Sustic is the leader of the twin sisters. She broke away 15-20 minutes ago on our live broadcast here. But Nataša Suštic, she was second in the global race in 2024. She's won the local or national title 2 times before, 3 times a winner. That's not what the biography says here. So, Suštic leading in Zadaba again. Look at the look of Grimace. And the tape on the leg as well tells us that the technique is not smooth, but look at that lovely long shot. No sign of the catcher car. Let's breathe a little and take a look at the best of the costumes so far at the 2026 Her Wings for Life World Run. Stefan, your biog is different to mine again. I've only got it. Heading into the closing stages of the women's global race here. And Breda in Holland, Munich in Germany, Poznan in Poland, all with runners in the chase here. Let's go to Ljubljana, pick up the story, the latest story there. Domen Hafner, and this is lead woman in Ljubljana. This is a Swiss runner, Franziska Heuler. Here's the male lead, Domen Hafner. And he was the winner here in 2024, so you can see, feel the confidence there with the leader. Women's lead in Vienna. This is Wutz.
Lemuela Wutz, again, very accomplished marathon runner. Ran the Vienna Marathon just a few weeks ago and clearly been building up for distance.
So, how long time would you say you need between a marathon and a race like this?
It really depends on how you've trained. I'm sure she would have recovered. I'm sure she wouldn't have gone back to full mileage. And again, they might have even used the marathon as a stepping stone for this race. So, given it's been 3 weeks, she's had a little time to recover.
We were talking about that before, kind of performance-wise, Michelle. So the times in the marathon the last few years and the times at the Wings for Life World Run has all improved. And I mean, is it down to the new kind of carbon shoes? Is it the new hydration strategies, better training? Or what's your thinking about that?
It's a combination of all. I think shoes undoubtedly play a big role. We've seen that at the London Marathon with both the men's and the women's only marathon records falling.
Sarina Stettler leading in Zug.
And for an ultra marathon race like this, would you use the same kind of shoe that in the marathon?
Not necessarily, but I think we need to focus here on what's happening on the race day.
This is Sarina Stettler. We're in the closing stages of the women's race here. It could fall down to just a few. This is the story so far. Global leaders. Mickey Kietels from the Netherlands running in Breda. Esther Pfeiffer, Brozovska, Binninger and Salander the top 5.
So Courtney Atkinson down here in Sydney, and that is our last male you've just seen running there. So he's just passed the marathon distance, and he's a lone runner out here tonight. So we can't keep up with him. He's headed off there in the distance, but I'm assuming the catcher car is going to get him very soon. So from Sydney, Australia, it's been an amazing night. As you can see, it's late here. It's towards midnight, but Wings for Life World Run this year has been absolutely amazing. So I'm sure there's plenty of people going on still around the globe, plenty of runners. Let's go and see what's happening at those locations now. Reporting from Sydney, Australia for the last time tonight, because I have with me our Wens winner. Can't do it again. Courtney Atkinson.
No sign of the catcher car. All is good. Trying to listen in on the conversation, Michelle.
I know, but I wonder whether it's the mental aspect that we picked up about several times. Are they going to push each other? Is it easier knowing you've got someone with you?
That's a fascinating story. But the Sustis sisters who split are now back together. Franziska Heuler is about to be caught by the catcher car. Swiss runner, of course. Franziska Heuler now takes the title here in Slovenia. Is there another kick? She looks at the camera and says, I think I'm done. What a brilliant performance. She's 4K further. Domen Proets in the catcher car. Slovenia's new ski jumping star brings the women's race to a close in Slovenia. 4 kilometers further than last year's winner. Now let's get back to Vienna.
Is that Lemuela Wutz? Yeah, that is her, and she is also being picked up by the catcher car. Now they're really catching them one by one.
Yeah, that came very quickly, I agree, Michelle. I don't think Wutz expected it either. She thought she was clear. 11 women still in the race. Here's the Sustic sisters now supporting each other. It looks like she just waited for her sister. Maybe they just want to close this out together. Catcher car is looming, well spotted.
I love that. It's just beautiful. You know, they know they're not going to win the race, so they might as well do it together.
We met the first goal, running further than last year. I'm on 47. Legs are heavy, but I want to hit the 50, so I'm keeping motivated. Still nice people ahead that support me and give me the thumbs up. Rock and roll!
Spectacular family victory! Tying for first position, Nikolina and Natasha Sustic with a fantastic performance. Oh. First twins to share a title at the Wings for Life World Run.
I love that. This is beautiful to watch.
And they just keep running. They've clearly not had enough. That means we're down to 9 women. Imke Salander in Germany, she's still one of the very few one of those 8 select runners that are now back in the running. All 9 still waiting for the numbers, but Imke Salander there just probably soon to be called by that catcher car, but currently the second woman in Munich.
Yeah, Imke was 7th last year, Michelle. 45.78 kilometres was the distance achieved, so she's had a good day. Let's go back to Zug. Now look at these climbs on the racetrack here. You'd probably expect this in Switzerland, I know, but it's not making life any easier for the Swiss leader Settler.
Yeah, if you want to run a long race, it's not the right course for it, but I'm very, very impressed by her. And here we have the leader.
Oh, and the leader, Nikki Kietels, running in Breda through the city centre. Lot of support, looking comfortable. She's locking horns with Esther Pfeiffer here in Munich, Germany. And this is going to go right to the wire.
I love the fact that they're so close together and so far away in distance, but it looks like Pfeiffer has found her pacer again.
Yes, it's love story number 2, Aaron.
Yes.
This time it's the husband and wife team of the Pfeiffers that are helping each other with a chance of Esther retaining her global title that she won last year. Now in Poznan, Monika Bozdrowska, I should say. But here's this love story, husband and wife. The fastest couple in Germany. Here they go. And what I think husband Hendrik has done here is he's picked up Esther's pace. She's looking now a lot more fluid, flowing nicely, where, 10 minutes ago, she looked to be a little slow with a little grimace in the face.
Yeah, I think she's really found that second gear and just pushed on. And also knowing that in the same race, we still have Imke Salander going as well. So again, it's not completely all over in terms of participation, but I would imagine that with the chaser car picking up its pace again in 10 minutes time, a lot will happen in those next 10 minutes. So really, really keep an eye on that catcher car.
And looking at the results right now between Mickey and Esther, it seems to be like just a few meters separating them. So this is going to be super, super interesting to see.
On the men's side, that's Andrzej Rožović, I think, over in Poland, currently in 3rd position globally. At the moment, it is Joe Fukuda from Andreas Vojta, Andrzej Rožović. They're all names we're familiar with. They're all seasoned veterans at the Wings for Life World Run.
Stettler in Zug, still battling with the climbs and now the descent. A little bit of confusion in the communication, not looking that happy. Is this a distraction? I see a catcher car at the top right-hand corner of the screen. Has Settler got any more to give?
Currently in 5th globally, I think. How close to that 49-kilometer mark can she get? She's currently about 48 kilometers run. But the catcher car is looming. They're coming closer.
And this is truly a remarkable performance running on a course like Zug that is not flat.
Yeah, Zarina Stettler here is looking good. She's digging deep. She's keeping it at bay here. Back to Germany and Munich.
That's Imke Salander, still going strong there. The second woman in Munich. Currently just outside the top 5 globally. But the German women are doing really, really well indeed. We've got Esther Pfeiffer there, battling it out for first with Mickey Kietels in the Netherlands. We've got Delia Binninger, who's an app runner, still in there. And then up there as well, we're seeing Imke Salander. So really, really strong. Possibly inspired by Esther last year with her victory of the women stepping it up.
Okay,
Monika.
Let's go to Poznan. Monika Rozowska. Now, Monika may be one of the few, whilst we're all focusing in on Germany, Kietels and Esther Pfeiffer, with a little bit of help from her husband, Hendrik Pfeiffer. I love the way that he's communicating with her all of the time. He's pushing her here. This is a wonderful play by the husband and wife team. Can you see the communication? Ketel still has the lead, as we confirm, with the top 5 on the left of your screens. Pfeiffer on screen, second, but look how close they are. Nothing to separate the Dutch and the German runner. Then we have Brzozowska in third position, running in Poznań, Poland. Then Binninger and Stettler still just ahead of the catcher car. Here we are in Breda, and this is our current leader, Mickey Ketels, or has she just gone behind Pfeiffer?
This is an important aspect right here. She's refueling, she's taking in some water, some energy gel, and you really have to fuel all the way until the end of the race, because it's so easy towards the end that you're like, I don't need to refuel, I can just go, and then you crash like the last 15-20 minutes of the race. And she's even smiling. I mean, if you compare her facial expression to Esther, it's a big, big difference here.
And here's something for you. I'm being told that she's a KLM flight attendant. So
long-haul flights, I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, that's where the smile comes from, I'm
Long
sure.
distance.
That's the flight attendant training for the smile. But the running right now from Mickey Ketels is outstanding.
Imke Salonen now looks like she's struggling a little bit. It looks like the course here is going slightly uphill, so that's definitely showing here. But there's also the mental side of things that you mentioned there. When you smile, you signal your brain, actually, I'm happy, I'm doing much better. And I think there's also that element that Mickey Ketels is absolutely exploiting. And I think that's where she might have the edge over Esther, that needs that positive enforcement from her husband, Hendrik, that's really, really pushing it. But here, Imke Salonen trying to push through.
Oh, this is the race over for Stettler. She's won the national title in Zug, Switzerland.
We're saying, you're the last woman, we're so proud of you. Well, there's no better way to be celebrated than by a catcher car.
That is a great performance from Stettler. 5th position globally, no matter what the outcome of the rest of the race. Now the tears of joy.
Tears of joy of getting to stop, maybe. She looks happy for sure.
It means a huge amount.
And on this hilly course in Zug, she was really digging deeper towards the end. Oh, that's some good tears of joy.
And bang on, 49 kilometers. That is landing on the kilometer. That is a fantastic, fantastic result. That moves her up in the all-time 50, top 50, doesn't it?
3 Germans in the final 5. It's looking good for Munich here. This is Imke Salonen.
And what will be really interesting with Imke is we have to keep an eye on the clock, because the catcher car is increasing its speed quite significantly shortly. We're currently at 22 kilometers an hour. We're going up to 26 kilometers an hour. And that's where last time Esther Pfeiffer was caught as well, at that 26 kilometer pace. She's hit the 50 kilometer mark there, Imke Salonen. Still got time to capture content on the way.
Very important.
Little selfie at the 50 kilometer mark there. That's the way to play.
So Imke Salonen there moves up in the exclusive club of women that have covered the 50k distance. Before today, only 28 women in history have gone beyond the 50 kilometer mark, and Imke Salonen is now one of them. Currently, I believe, in 3rd position globally. So the 2 and 3 positions globally, both in Munich in the same race.
This is a brilliant performance. Again, one that very few of us tipped or saw coming. She's gone no better than 7th locally. She's gone no better than 16th in the global rankings of previous years. We first saw her in a competitive nature in 2023, where she only managed 24th position. Imke's got to be delighted with this 33-year-old German, improving quite considerably with every year of performance, but this is quite exceptional.
And also, really interesting, Esther Pfeiffer really is a professional runner through and through, whereas Imke is not. So really coming up close there. along those top three women, Mickey Kettles we're seeing now really, really pushing it.
She's back in the lead. Look at the differences here. 34.2 to 34.1. That's miles, not kilometers. Here we go with the kilometers. 55.1, 54.9. There's nothing between them. But I believe that the help from her husband could be the key to a second global title for Esther Pfeiffer.
If there's one thing last year's taught me is never rule out the Pfeiffers, so I won't bet against them.
Yes, and having somebody next to you pacing you like this makes such a difference. You can just look at them, just follow their back and just keep going.
Well, this is the lady that really has turned the form book upside down.
But
Mickey Kettles here.
One thing you need to say about Mickey here, she's super stylish with those glasses.
She's the reigning Dutch marathon champion. She's got a marathon PB of 2:30.42. Could the Polish runner be the one that we haven't focused on too much, but be the one to put the cat among the pigeons here? She was second in 2024, 8th globally. Monika Brzoska with a 48.03 kilometers her PB. She's passed that already, Michelle.
Yes, I think it'll be really a two-horse race between Mickey and Esther and Imke and Monika. So first position and third position will be really hotly contested there. But also, really, any minute, any second now, the catcher car will speed up and a lot will happen in that women's race really, really soon.
Now that catcher car accelerates now. You've hit it perfectly. It's up to 26 kilometers per hour, and that makes a big difference.
4 women left in the race. 2 in Germany, 1 in the Netherlands, and 1 in Poland. Who's going to become our global champion?
It's going to happen in the next few minutes. Hold tight here now. Focus in, because can Esther Pfeiffer take the global title for the second year running here? She's got a real battle on her hands with the newfound Dutch star. That is Mickey Kettles, and this is Monika Brzoska from Poland running in Poznan. Still with a nice spring in the step. I'm looking to the right corner of the screen. No sign of the catcher car. Could we see a surprise in Poznan, Poland here today?
She's so composed, she's so focused. Just look at how she's still running. She's still looking pretty good overall in her shape, really. So really, really strong running there from Monika Brzoska, who's been by herself for quite a bit, and she's just battling it out really, really impressively from her. But now look at the catcher car. 51.5 kilometers, and Monika is at 51.6. So it's coming. We can see it looming now that the pace has picked up to 26 kilometers an hour.
Here comes the catcher car in Poznan, Poland. What a brave performance for this lady, out on her own for so much of the competition. 44-year-old Monika Brzoska now looking to just find a little more. Is there another kick? Can she stay ahead? She's just going to miss the top 3 here, leaving the Dutch and the 2 German runners to battle it out for the global title. The women's race is drawing to an end here in Poznan. In comes the catcher car. As we called, that extra 4 kilometers per hour of speed makes all the difference now. There she does. There's the kick on cue. Come on, Monika. A little more, please.
Look at that stride length. She's powering through. Absolutely incredible. Finding herself a pacer there from the men's side as well. Come on, Monika. Let's go.
What a brilliant performance from Monika Brzoska. Looks like she settles for 4th position on the global rank and is the champion in Poznan. She was runner-up here in 2024. She goes top of the table in 2026. And that is a really gutsy performance. Three left. Imke Salander running in Munich. Still. Oh, she's going to hold on. What I like here, Michelle, she's dug deep and at least taking 3rd position.
Really, really impressive running from Imke Salander. As the catcher car catches up with her, she's gritting her teeth, capturing the moment as she runs to 3rd position on the global rankings. in the women's category. Fantastic performance, just overtaking the guys just on those last few meters. Get out of my way.
Well done, Imke Salander. Third in the global ranking. It is a huge PB for the German athlete.
Yeah, what a performance the last few hundred meters. Wow.
That's what you do interval training for, just to kick when it matters and just outplace the guys for that last position. Look, we've only got 59 in total running. 2 women are left in the race. Imke Salander on the ground, but third in the global standings.
From 16th last year to third this year, this lady will be ecstatic with her performance today.
Is that the Pfeiffer effect? Can we claim that, the Pfeiffer effect inspiring women? Machine, she's saying.
7 kilometers further than last year. Let's settle this global title with the ladies right now. This is last year's winner, Esther Pfeiffer. 59.03 was the distance that she ran a year ago. Fastest German in the Berlin half marathon. And the cramps for one or two of the male runners. It was all about the hug, but then the cramp soon put pay to that.
This has got to be the clip of the day.
She's already back standing. I mean, impressive running from Imke Salander. But we need to see how this race pans out between Mickey Ketels and Esther Pfeiffer.
Okay, to the left of your screens here is Mickey Ketels, 27-year-old Dutch runner, and today running in Breda in the Netherlands. To the right of your screens is Esther Pfeiffer, 28-year-old German track and field athlete, winner of the global race last year. This year, 2026, in our 13th event, she's under a little bit of pressure from Ketels to the left. The KLM airline flight attendant is really shaking the form book here. No matter what the outcome, Mickey Ketels has had a massive PB here today. And with Esther Pfeiffer running with her husband Hendrik, could Hendrik be the key to success? Because here we go, Esther Pfeiffer hits the 56-kilometer mark. Little photograph and back to work.
And I wonder now whether actually mentally Esther might start to get to the edge, because she has run this far before. She knows what it feels like to go beyond this, because last year, as you said, she went all the way to 59 kilometers. I don't know whether we've ever seen anyone else, whether Kitty has managed to get anywhere this far before. So it'll be really interesting to see how she fares in this setting.
And what I'm thinking as well, that I'm a little bit worried about. Do she know she's being really challenged by Mickey? Because she takes up her phone to take a selfie. What are you doing? Get the phone away and run. You're competing for the title here.
Now let's also focus in here, Michelle, please, on the world record. Nina Uzubian, 61.06. We're getting very close, not only to a classic duel between the Netherlands and Germany, but also a potential new world record, making the 13th edition of the Wings for Life run huge. The battle is on, the race is on. I have to say, Ketels is looking the more comfortable of the two and could become the new champion. Let's break it down and look closely here.
Esther Pfeiffer, that was last year's champion. Dominika Stelmach, these are all of our champions that we've seen. And again, we've had a few new champions coming up these last few years. And could we see another champion here topping the charts in 2025? 2021 is the mark that we need to look at. Only one woman in history has managed to go past the 60-kilometer mark. Esther Pfeiffer, before this race, said she wants to go past 60 kilometers. Can she get there? She's got the support from her husband on the way.
Now, here we go. Esther Pfeiffer. Husband, look, he picks it up, the pace a little bit. He wants to see more from his wife, Esther.
An interesting thing right now is it looks like this is an uphill section as well. And imagine if the course in the Netherlands is flat and now we have an uphill here in Munich. this could definitely be a disadvantage for Esther.
Okay, so here we see. So downhill from Keitels, uphill from Pfeiffer, but both are still clear of that catcher car. Will it be in Breda? Will it be in Munich? Esther Pfeiffer on the right of your screen, looking for the double. The new kid on the block, the new star of the show today, no matter what, is Mickey Keitels. The Dutch KLM flight attendant is having the run of her life. But Esther Pfeiffer, pushed along by her husband Hendrik, for me, may have the experience and the answers to see off the newcomer in the Netherlands.
I mean, give it another 5 or 6 minutes and we're reaching this 60-kilometer mark. We've really only got 2.5 kilometers to go here for both of them to get close to that world record from 2021. So we could possibly even see 2 of the runners here.
We can see car lights, Michelle.
Record.
Can we see car lights? Do you see the catcher car? Aaron, I also see catcher cars in the far part of the shot of Esther Pfeiffer. Could go either way.
I'm not sure. Are they catcher cars? Are they camera cars?
I don't think they're catching cars. I think we're about 15 minutes away from them being caught.
Quick update. If he can maintain this pace, he's going to smash his own world record and his own PB. Quick update of Joe Fukuda running in Fukuoka. Now, the word is that the pace is coming off just a little bit. He's in control. He's comfortably ahead of Dariusz Nurzinski, lying second, and Volta is also in the top 3. But right now, Fukuda is in control of the race, but a question that we've asked before, has he gone too hard too soon? Still a long way to go for the men. Let's find more from the women as soon as we can, because Keitels, I am looking at the stats here and the computer, they will be finishing between 100 and 200 meters of each other.
So right now there is an advantage for Keitels, but it's for sure going to be really tight, and I think it depends on us what we saw before. Is it an uphill or is it downhill? What's the last bit of the course going to look like for them?
Last catch in Croatia here. Osmuški will take yet another national title, but he's out of the chase in the hunt for global victory. Osmuški, brilliant. 4th national title in Zadar, Croatia, who have hosted the Wings for Life World Run for the 11th time here today. A real popular local. So, Michelle, your bet for today. Mickey Keitels in Breda, Esther Pfeiffer in Germany. They're still going.
I shouldn't be biased really as a German, so I need to watch my words here. I would not place any bets against Esther Pfeiffer after that performance last year. But looking how she doesn't look smooth, but she did last year and she came back and took the title. So it's going to be so close. And once you hit that wall, right now, Mickey Keitels looks good.
Yeah.
But once you hit that wall, it's going to be so tough.
Mickey Keitels. Now let's take a look at a replay here. Director in Global Race Control has picked something up. Oh, there's a stop. Little adjustment. Esther Pfeiffer could be in a little bit of trouble. It's the second stop-start that we've seen her in the past 10 kilometers in comparison to Keitels, who's smoother. Here comes one of the lead bikes. Catcher car is not far away. Don't forget the catcher car is coming in now at 26 kilometers per hour. Also, we can see the cavalcade in the right screen in Breda, Netherlands, with Mickey Keitels. Keitels or Pfeiffer. It could go either way here.
It's so close to the record. Really, we're so close to some of the all-time results here. Could we see that 60-kilometer mark right in front? It's going to be so close. I think we might get a new record if these women keep going, especially Mickey Keitels. She's closing in on that 59-kilometer mark. It's ever so close.
I'm pretty sure we will have a record. I mean, she's going to smash the record. It's going to happen today. And there's not a good sign there for Esther. I mean, she's stopping 2 times by now, and Mickey for sure is looking stronger.
60.16 kilometers is the current world record owned by Nina Uzbayan set in 2021. There are 2 racers out there that could potentially break it. It is Mickey Keitels here on the road of Breda in the Netherlands and Esther Pfeiffer on the road in Munich, Germany.
And we just saw Mickey Keitels pass that 59-kilometer mark. So she's already past that, which moves her pretty much into second all-time, because Esther Pfeiffer last year ran 59.03. So Mickey Keitels now in the top 2 all-time.
And this is Witold Masetsa, the last wheelchair being caught in the world. Again, he does a fabulous job doing about 57 kilometers. Very impressive.
There's a great camera shot here. Still in Zug in Switzerland. There he is, what a great performance. Let's go back to the ladies' global runoff here. We're in Breda, we're in Netherlands. We're with Mickey Keitels, 27-year-old Dutch racer, making an amazing debut in the Wings for Life World Run here. She's in a wonderful battle with Esther Pfeiffer in Munich, Germany now. And for me, Michelle, there is no sign of this young lady relenting here.
No, she really is not slowing down. She eased past that 59-kilometer mark, and there we can see she's built up quite the gap on Esther Pfeiffer. So she's really managed to maintain that pace, and she is looking strong out there. Is Mickey Keitels, and it might well look like we have a new global champion this year.
Now we're calculating that Mickey Keitels, ahead of Esther Pfeiffer here, is only 1 kilometer away from claiming Nina Uzbayan's world record. But let's just focus in here. There is the husband, checking, looking. The motorbikes are coming back. The cavalcade is getting busier. That tells me the catcher car is coming. The catcher car is right on the tail now of Esther Pfeiffer, last year's global winner, 58 kilometers. She's going to take in a little bit of liquid. Again, look at the husband looking up the road there, looking for that catcher car.
Oh, she drinks way too much for this late in the race. That's not a good sign.
She's out, she's back again. Husband there, playing such an important role.
And the fact that she was drinking 3 cups like that, this close, this towards the end, I think that's a sign that she hasn't been able to drink enough earlier in the race. And it's, yeah, it's not the way you want to do it.
Could be the deciding factor, Aaron, but this double act for me is a much greater advantage, all within the rule book. And here we are in Breda. Mickey Keitels now, still from my computer, has the lead, and if she can maintain this pace, the world record is well within her grasp.
If the numbers we're getting through are correct, she's less than half a kilometer to that 60-kilometer mark. Only the second woman in history in 13 years of Wings for Life World Run that's gone close to this distance.
This is absolutely magnificent. Now, Esther Pfeiffer has picked it up. She can hear the catcher car coming. Keitels has just maintained this rhythmical, flowing running style, and she looks to me to have a lot left in the tank in comparison to Esther Pfeiffer. Mickey Keitels here looks like she's still got a kick left when she hears that catcher car. A slightly different story in Munich, Germany for Esther Pfeiffer.
It is, and you know what's really interesting? Look at the sign here where they're running. If I'm not fully mistaken, this is about the same course that they were doing last year, and it's right about where she was caught last year. So really, really close to that last year's mark from her. Can she just go beyond that? Can she just push past that? I think for her, that's going to be the big goal. Run further than last year. If she can take that global title, I mean, she'll take it as she wishes.
Again, look, a turning of the head. She's looking back. You kind of get the feeling that she's had enough now. But Hendrik, her husband, keeps her going, keeps the rhythm, keeps pushing. The communication is clearly helping Esther Pfeiffer here. Fantastic shot from the drone, looking down on the defending champion, looking to take the title for her second successive year. But Esther Pfeiffer is under pressure here right now from Mickey Keitels running in Breda, Holland. Big turn in the track now. Mickey Keatles, we're told, 100 metres away from the record that was set back in 2021. 60.16 kilometres. And she's so close to taking that world record away from Nina Uzbayan of Armenia. Now we're calculating that that's enough. You can hear one or two applause. I think she's got more of a focus on winning the race rather than worrying about world records right now. But it's all going Mickey Keatles' way.
And also, she's now got the benefit of having someone in front of her again. It's almost like she's got her own pacemaker. Look at the distance.
It's confirmed. New world record for Mickey Keatles in the Wings for Life World Run 2026. May the 10th is the day, and Mickey Keatles has broken the world record. And the Dutch runner has more to give.
She's got more to give. She's also still running faster than Esther Pfeiffer was running last year. So she's got something left in the tank. How close to that 61, 62 kilometer mark can we go? Could you imagine we're seeing those numbers for this year's global win?
Oh, this is magnificent from Mickey Keatles.
What an amazing spring for Mickey. First, about a month ago, she became the Dutch marathon champion, and now she's doing this. Wow, what a performance.
And as Michelle says, I think she's still got a fair bit to give. She's not just going to beat that world record. She's on the verge of smashing it wide open. Let's see where Pfeiffer is right now. There are the German duo on the right of your screens. She too seems to have picked up a little more pace.
And Esther Pfeiffer really closing in on that 60 kilometer mark. Could we see both of those runners going past that world record? That seems to be a trend. Multiple people smashing existing records. We've seen it on the roads. We're seeing it in the Wings for Life World Run. Esther Pfeiffer gritting her teeth, really going for it, and she wants to have that mark.
59 kilometers on the clock for Esther Pfeiffer. Oh, lead bikes, husband, everybody's turning around to see if they catch a car. I see the catch a car on the left. The aerial shot will show us. It looks like the Netherlands may have beaten Germany here. Esther Pfeiffer has now the catcher car. There to the top left of your screens, we can all see the catcher car now looming down on last year's global champion. Does she have a kick? Is there any more left from Esther Pfeiffer of Germany?
It's coming close, it's coming close. Is it closing in on Mickey Keatles in the Netherlands as well?
The catcher car is coming down on both. If Pfeiffer, who picks up the pace, may get the better of Keatles here, it still could go Germany's way. Esther Pfeiffer can hear the catcher car. She knows it's behind her. But alongside her husband gives one last kick. Looking to go over 60 kilometers. Here comes. Now we must watch the Dutch runner as well. And look at this. Love is in the air today, that is a fact. Twins and now husband and wife celebrate together. Esther Pfeiffer wins in Germany. Her second successive victory on home soil. Both the Pfeiffers take the national titles. It's a double whammy for Team Pfeiffer. Now, let's see where Mickey Keatles is, because the catcher car is very close to the Dutch runner as well. Oh, she is still out there. Absolutely remarkable. She's taken the world record, she's taken the global title, and Mickey Keatles has more to give.
I think she's going to get close to that 61 kilometer mark. I think if you look at where the catcher car is nearly at 61 kilometers. We still can't see it behind Mickey Keatles. She is going to obliterate the world record.
Mickey Keatles is the new star find of the Wings for Life World Run. And Aaron, when you blaze the trail on your own, this lady has a similar story to tell.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing that I really enjoy about this lady is you can see she's got an energy gel in her hand. She's really, really refueling the whole race. doing that and be really strict about it. I think that's been one of her keys for her success today.
Now, how far can she go, Michelle, is the question now.
I think she's at least got half a kilometre, if not probably a full kilometre in her legs. I think if she keeps pushing the pace, because there's no sign of slowing down. The only thing that's coming quicker, of course, is the catcher car. She's going to get that 62 kilometre mark.
And I wonder if she knows that she's got the record. I wonder if they've communicated that to her. Because if you know she got the record, you want to go even further, because you want to smash that thing so it's harder for people to take it in the future.
We can't even see the cars in the top. I mean, that's how good she is.
No, it's a great
I
shot
think I
from
saw
the
a
aerial
bike at
camera.
the top here. Yeah, there's a bike at the top right, so maybe that'd be the catcher car coming.
Let's wait and see, because Keitels now is the only woman out there running in the Wings for Life World Run 2026. She has won the global title. She has smashed the world record. And this is a part of this race that amazes me. She knows she's won. She knows she's the new world champion, but she still has more to give, Aaron.
Well, you can't stop. You have to keep going until that bloody car comes, right? You can't stop earlier. You have to go for it.
She's the last woman standing, but also globally, there's only 14 people in total running. That's how good she is. 13 other men and 1 single woman. How many men can she outperform in this race?
This is an amazing performance. Now the word is on the street that the catcher car is on his way, and that is why Mickey Keitels picks up the pace. This is the last and final surge. Here comes the catcher car at good speed at around about 26 kilometers per hour. And look at this now. Keitels digs deep, finds more. She's won everything that we've put on offer today, and she still wants to go out with a bang. Look at Keitels now, digging deep, driving for more. Catcher car looming down the hill. This has been a spectacular performance. Wings for Life World Run has a new superstar. 27-year-old Mickey Keitels from Holland is absolutely brilliant. Global champion, world record holder, and now one last surge to stay ahead of the catcher car.
I just can't believe, I really want to see her distance. She's absolutely smashing it. She's closing in on the 62 kilometer mark. 62 kilometers for her. She's now in the global top 50 in the men's category. That's how much of a superstar Mickey Keitels is, our global champion 2026.
Mickey Keitels, absolutely magnificent. Magnificent Mickey still turns the bend, kicks one more time. She's having nothing from that catcher car. Mickey Keitels is the star of the show and more. That is a sensational performance.
Wow.
World record holder smashes it wide open. 62.35. And possibly more. We'll wait for the exact details. 62.23. I've got here on the Combox info system. Gets the better of last year's champion. Esther Pfeiffer takes the world record from Nina Uzbayan, and that is just quite special, spectacular, and brilliant.
She's taken the global record books, she's torn it up, thrown it out the window, and put 62 kilometers at the top. That is absolutely outstanding. What an achievement from Mickey Keitels. I can't wait to see that final number confirmed, because that would be more than 2 kilometers. There we have it. More than 2 kilometers further than the previous world record. That is outstanding.
And she's looking so fresh. You know, she's smiling, stretching a bit, like, oh, I could go again.
Yeah, she's on the 7:15 from Amsterdam to Munich, serving everybody their breakfast. This lady is just remarkable.
Oh, incredible.
That is really brilliant. So Mickey Keitels wraps up the win in Breda and wraps up the global title with a world record. Confirmation, third position goes to Imke Salander in Germany, 52.5 kilometers. Runner-up in 2026 is Esther Pfeiffer with a distance of 60.3 kilometers. The new superstar of the Wings for Life World Run is Mickey Keitels. 62.2 kilometers is a new world record, and she is crowned the Wings for Life World Run global winner for 2026. Confirmation that Mickey Keitels is the Wings for Life World Run global champion for 2026. Esther Pfeiffer, the 25 champion, settles for runner-up. Salander is third. Borowska taking fourth position for Poland. Benninger for Germany is fifth. Stettler sixth, running in Zug in Switzerland. Schwarz in Germany is in seventh. Sustic is in eighth. They went across the line together. Ninth, Nikolina Sustic, also in Croatia.
Mijn vriend Pacen, die daar eerste is, tot de marathon hopen.
These are the live pictures. Hopefully we're going to have a quick word from Mickey here.
Ben ik tot 50 bijgebleven en ik kreeg het echt heel moeilijk en toen heb ik gewoon gezegd, ik laat u gaan, want als ik bij hem bleef dan was hij ook gestopt. Dus ik ben gewoon...
Joe Fukoda, if we are trusting the numbers, he's absolutely smashing his record. He's running about 10 seconds per kilometer faster than he did last year. If he maintains that pace, we could be on for, I can't believe I'm saying this, over 80 kilometers on the men's side. That would be unheard of. We would be smashing this race. He's the world record holder, but he's already absolutely smashing the distance. It is incredible what he's achieving.
Now Joe, a 3-time winner looking for his fourth global title, sets the world record at 71.67 kilometers. There are 7 men left in the race. Nozinski is in second position. Wojciech is in third position.
He is already within reach of his own record right now. This is how fast he is going compared to his previous record.
Now we're in Poznan. That's Nozinski. This is the 2-time winner in 2014 and 2050. 7th overall. And it is great to see Lemmerwert Ketema back with us again. Still running his heart out. 7th overall.
Andreas Wojciech, he's a strong performer throughout. He's been delivering during this race. Last year, he was, I think, third, if I'm not mistaken. And again, still going strong in Vienna for the Austrian. But it doesn't look like he's challenging the leader further down the road, Joe Fukoda. But Andreas Wojciech, leader in Austria, third globally overall. He's really, really delivering in this Wings for Life World Run.
Yeah, we think Fukoda's running away with this, but let's settle in and focus in on those podium performers and top 5, as well as the national winners. Nozinski is leading in Poznan. This is Ljubljana. Hafner here, just about to be caught by the catcher car. And with Hafner out of the race, that leaves 5 in the hunt. Domin Proetz, the legendary ski jumper, absolutely delighted to have brought the Slovenian race to a close. Breda, the Netherlands.
Masato
Namai here. Just moved up into 5th position. Now, Masato running in Tokyo. And that's one of the event app runs that we saw huge numbers at the start of the participation and predicted that there may be an upset. But look at the stats to the left. Fukuda is clear by over 5 kilometers.
That's in Breda, Arthur van Steenekiste, the leader over there, currently globally in position number 4 for the Belgian.
No sign of the catcher car. Let's go to Vienna.
And Andreas Voiter there. Looks like he's gritting his teeth a little bit. Considering that he's more of a marathon runner, this is really going into the over distance for him. He just ran the Vienna City Marathon 3 weeks ago. Maybe use that again as a bit of training on the road.
This is Nozinski looking for his 8th national title. He's been here for what feels like an eternity. I remember commentating him in 2017, his first win in 2018, won again 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. But here's the key here. He's been 3 times global runner-up. He's never won it. And that is the motivation for the 46-year-old Polish racer to keep coming back for more and more. He's getting sick and tired of being the bridesmaid and never the bride. He's out here looking for the win today.
He's still smiling.
Yeah, for sure, and it's so good to see him coming back year after year. I mean, we gotta love this, but this year he's got nothing to do again with Joe Fukuda. I mean, this man, wow, what an amazing performance. And we said in the beginning, like, is he gonna be able to keep the pace that he's got? But he's keeping it, and I'm so amazed by that. I thought that after like 70 kilometers, getting close to 70, he's gonna start dropping, but he's barely dropping in speed.
Well, Masato Namai, I think he's coming to the end of his challenge here. Masato Namai. Again, that's a huge PB for the Japanese runner. Van Steenkiste caught in Breda. And yeah, I'm watching the info system on screen here. Namai, I can confirm, is out of the race here. We're whittling them down, Michelle. Fukuda, Nozinski, and Voiter. 3 men left. Where's your tip here? But you have to give us some detail here. He's so far ahead, Fukuda.
I mean, I'm just looking at my giant pace chart that I pre-prepared, and I've highlighted, as I said, he's currently going at about 3:24 pace, 3:25 pace. If he keeps going this pace, he will smash that 80-kilometer mark, which is so far unheard of. I've never seen anything. But let's take an eye here on Andreas Voiter with the chase at catcher cars just looming behind him.
Well, he won this race last year. He was runner-up to Fukuda 12 months ago. It's not going to be runner-up position here today for the gutsy performer Andreas Voiter, 36-year-old Austrian runner, caught by the catcher car. He wins again in Vienna for the 2nd time in his career, but just not quite the pace and tempo to mix it with the Japanese world #1.
Still a very impressive race by him, but today, I mean, beating Joe Fukuda, that's the world-class performance he's putting on. I don't think many runners in the world could do anything about him today.
Now, breaking news from Joe Fukuda. It looks like he's already surpassed his own world record down in Fukuoka, 71.6 kilometers. Joe is on track for a huge performance. But can Dariusz Nozinski, the veteran Polish runner, spoil the Japanese party here today?
Darius looks good, but I think there's some catcher cars not too far behind him. It's going to get real close here for the Polish champion, for the global #2. But the catcher car is just catching up with him now.
Well, Aaron told me I was dreaming about a 46-year-old beating this Japanese guy, and you were absolutely right, Aaron. I had such high hopes. Let's put it into perspective. He's won more national titles than any other runner on the Wings for Life World Run. Here is Dariusz Nozinski at 46 years of age, winning for the 8th time in Poznan, Poland. but maybe those weary legs not quite with enough in the tank to get the better of Joe Fukuda. Dariusz Nuzinski, just brilliant with his 8th national title.
Brilliant to see the support and how many people are out there cheering on the runners and really enjoying how this race is turning out.
Just remarkable, really. Spectacular performances, as we'd expect. Nuzinski celebrates like he does every year. Yeah, a little bit of Usain there as well. 67.9 kilometers. That's just a little further than he ran last year. It's like fine wine, Aaron. It gets better with age.
Yes, it gets better. And like, this is an amazing performance by him. He's doing a great job. I mean, he's 46 years old. What a race. But compared to Joe, it's nothing to do.
Now, Joe, he's already beaten his own world record. He's got the title. He's going to be the global champion. The question for you, Michelle, how far does Joe want to go today?
I think now that he's seeing how strong he is, because he hasn't slowed down these last few kilometers. Even since breaking his own world record, he has not slowed down. Now he's going to aim for that 80-kilometer mark. Before this year's Wings for Life World Run, he said, I just want to surpass the 72-kilometer mark. He's already gone past 73.5, but I think now, the way that he's going, he wants to reach that next mark. First up, it's the 75, but at the pace he's going, if he doesn't slow much down further, he's got to hit that 80-kilometer mark, and that is really what we're talking about, smashing a record.
Well, we've been told that the current pace, if he can maintain it, that 80-kilometer mark is well within his reach and beyond. Aaron, tell us what it's like to be out there all alone on your own. You know you've won. You know that you've got the world record, but you don't want to stop. What is it that keeps you going? What's the motivation?
So when I was in the same position as Joe is now, I just wanted to keep going because I wanted to really show what I had in my body at this point. And I don't know what goes through his mind at this point, but I can guess that it's something similar, because what I wanted to do is I just wanted to go as far as humanly possible, because I wanted to finish with just being so tired I had no energy left. And looking at him right now, he's starting to, like, that facial expression is starting to get a bit tired, and I'm thinking he's doing the same thing, just going all out.
Now, I remember commentating on you going again. How long before the body says no, because you know you've won everything that's there to be taken? When does the body start to say enough's enough? Is it the catcher car or the body first?
No, catcher car, obviously. Like, you're not going to stop until the catcher car comes. That would be strange. Like, you wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in good shape like this. I mean, he's obviously have an amazing day on the job right now, so he's going to keep going. It's not like he's going to stop now and like don't get the best record he can get.
This is just absolutely brilliant.
Because, I mean, that's the thing as well with athletics and with sports. You need to have the perfect day. I mean, we thought that Joe had the perfect day last year when he did 70 kilometers plus, but today he's got really the perfect day.
Well, whilst Joe is out there packing in the kilometers, let's take a look and a listen to the women's winner of the day. Mieke Kietels, the Dutch flight attendant, has amazed us all. Let's go down to the finish area, hear what the Dutch superstar has to say.
Mieke, you are the Global Wings for Life champion. Congratulations. And you have taken the world record since 2021. How does it feel to finally get caught?
Yeah, crazy. At one point, at first we started off at a certain pace, but I think around 50, I just thought, okay, don't stop, just keep on running. Needs to feel comfortable. And yeah, the whole time I was thinking like, run for those who can't. So that kept me going, and yeah, well, there we are. Yeah.
And at which stage of the race did you feel like, oh my God, I can win today?
I try to not focus on that and just focus on on feeling good and remain the pace. Yeah, just mentally focus, and yeah, Yeah, I didn't think a lot about that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Wow, congratulations to Mickey. What an incredible performance, a worthy winner. And of course, also congratulations to everyone else who finished, especially also Esther Pfeiffer, who became second globally and is our national champion here in Germany. And I have to correct myself from earlier on. I thought her husband, Hendrik, had been caught by the catcher car, but that was not the case. He just slowed down to wait for his wife so that they could finish the race together. So that is really the spirit. And of course, congratulations to my co-host Imke, who reached her personal goal of over 50 kilometers, 52.5. She did that and became the third woman overall. There we see her in some final moments. I mean, the spirits are high. This woman is incredible because even after running 52.5 kilometers, she's still cheering and doing content and laughing and then finally rolling in the ground. Let's hear from her now.
We made it! I can't describe this race in 2 words. I mean, it's always such an incredible vibe. Everyone's helping each other on the way. I had so many people like cheering me on, being like, come, don't stop. And I'm just really happy that we made the 50. I think we're on 51 something. I don't even know. I don't even care. But the important thing is we had an amazing time and we all ran for those who can't, and makes me so happy that we were so many people today. So thank you for everyone who was running. Danke.
Of course, the race isn't over yet. We still have one runner left, and that is Joe Fukuda, who's running in Japan. He has already beaten the world record, which, by the way, has been set by himself. So he's won it for a 4th time, that's for certain, but we don't know how far he's going to go. With this pace, it's looking into the 80-kilometer mark. Absolutely incredible scene. So let's head back there and support Joe out in Japan.
No sign of him backing off at all. So Joe Fukuda is the Japanese champion. He's the global champion. He's just now letting us know how far he can go. Let's find out more about this amazing runner.
私の名前は福田丈です。プロフェッショナルのランナーとして走ってます。Wings for Life ワールドランは私は3回今まで勝ちました。大会自体はもちろん参加することが一番大事なのは大事なんですけど、僕自身が狙っていくところっていうので言えば、もう世界記録をさらに更新するっていうところしかないので、今年は72キロは超えていきたいなというふうに思ってます。マラソンっていうのももちろん走ることによっていろんな人に感動を与えたり、そういう気持ち、勇気だったりを与えたりするっていうのはあるとは思うんですけど、Wings for Life ワールドランの方のその醍醐味で言うと、やっぱりその走り自体が自分のためというよりは人のためになるっていうのが一番のところ。僕がスタート前に皆さんに声かけるとしたら、もう一番はでもこの大会はみんなでいろんな世界中の人たちが一緒に走るっていう、こんな大会他にないんで、そこをまず一緒に楽しもうっていうところを必ずスタート前今までも伝えてます。
The Japanese runner, Joe Fukuda, 35 years of age and a 3 times Wings for Life World Run Global Champion. He's already won that title for a 4th time. He's already beaten his own world record. Now we follow the Japanese racer to see how far he can go, where he will set the new world record for future years to come.
Yeah, I'm just blown away by this performance. And wow, I mean, the last record was 71.67, as we can see here, and he's totally obliterated that record. And the performance he's doing today, I mean, the day he must have, there's like a day in 1,000 you're in this kind of shape, and he must just really be enjoying this. Like, he must be feeling like he's flying today.
Well, it's midnight in the evening here. Temperatures are dropping. Conditions are getting even better for Fukuda. Still 80 kilometers could be hit, Michelle.
It's so close. I've just been trying to do the maths here because the car is currently going at 2 meters a kilometer. The car is at 73 kilometers. Joe is at 76 kilometers, and as we've just seen, is doing about 340 per kilometer. So that means if he wants to reach another 4 kilometers, he's got about another 15 minutes or so to run, but the car is coming really, really close. And we've got also to add to all of this, in 11 minutes, the catcher car is speeding up. So once the catcher car goes, he's not going to make it. So if he can get to that 80 kilometer mark before the catcher car accelerates in the next 10 minutes, we could see the 8 before the comma in front of the 80 kilometer mark. But it's so close. It'll be,
Now, dare I say, for the first time, we see Joe Fukuda just looking a little uncomfortable. For the first time, a little grimace on the face. The pace doesn't look as sprightly. He looks like he's slowing. It is a massive world record breakthrough already, but we may be slipping away from that magic 80-kilometer mark. Clearly now we can see Fukuda is starting to tire.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the race, you really have to dig deep. But as we've been saying before, I really enjoy that he's getting his fluids. He's being really smart about everything, and it seems like he's got a great team as well supporting him. And I think that's also a big key to being able to do a performance like this. Like, he's running by himself, but he's need a great support team with hydration and all of that to really support him.
So the catcher car is now past the 74 kilometer mark. Joe is at about 76.5 kilometers. So there's about 1.5 kilometers between them, which means that really in the next 3-4 minutes, we might see something developing here quite seriously. Obviously, we don't see a physical car, so we're relying on him actually going through the app experience. He's got the headphones in his ears, so he's listening to that virtual catcher car in his ears. How close to that 80 kilometer mark can he go? He's so far ahead of the rest of the world, quite literally.
He is in touch. He's looked at his watch more in the past few minutes than he has throughout most of the run. He's getting lots of support, which is great to see. As Aaron has pointed out, the teamwork on this performance has truly been on point. But now, Fukuda, he's tiring. The technique, not as clean. The movement with the head, the shoulders, not quite as rhythmical as it was before. And it's all starting to slow here. It is an amazing performance from Fukuda. He's beaten his own world record, but the magic number of 80 that so many of us were getting excited about may evade this wonderful Japanese runner. 77 is what we're after now from Joe Fukuda. I'll take 77 every day and any day. Come on, Joe. That is the target. Another look at the watch. Michelle, 77. Please give it to me.
He's absolutely got that. I guarantee you 77. I think he can push for the 78 as well. It's that now that he's gritting his teeth. This part's hard for him because earlier we saw he had the support from the crowd. He's now on this lap by himself, and he's really digging in deep as the catcher car gets close to the 75 kilometer mark. Now really just a couple of kilometers behind him, but he is so close to that 77. That's a given.
But it's always kind of fascinating. I mean, the previous record is almost 72, and now he's way smashed that, and we're almost a little bit disappointed that he's not doing 80. It's so
true.
Strange.
It's amazing, isn't it, how expectations grow. This is quite remarkable. We've got 75.29, 77 maybe is the target. Let's hopefully get him up to 78 and 79. But I think Joe now psychologically is starting to just wear a little. He's starting to look a little tired now. Almost those messages that he doesn't want to hear in his brain are starting to call louder and louder. But Joe Fukuda, no matter what the outcome of this performance, has excelled beyond belief, much further than any of us thought actually capable in this type of race. And Joe, no matter what the distance is, has been truly magnificent today.
I'm very curious right now. I mean, as we say, the performance of Joe today is incredible, but he also had an incredible performance last year. So what has he done differently this year? Is he on new gear? Is he training differently? Has he got a new coach? What's he changed?
Well, he's wearing Adidas shoes, and we've just seen on both the men's and the women's side, they've smashed world records in London, so that's certainly one of the examples. I've had a little look on his Strava lately as well. This week, before this race, he's already run 110 kilometers. 3 weeks ago, he went up to a total of 232 kilometers a week. That's the highest mileage that I've ever seen from him. So he's really been prepping for these super long distances and really building up, then tapering, cutting down in distance, and that leads to record performances like we've seen from him today.
Joe Fukuda, 35 years of age. He's the only runner we have left out there in the 2026 Wings for Life World Run. In our 13th edition, we are about to see the men's world record smashed, absolutely smashed. We found a new superstar in the women's event, Mickey Keatles, and once again, Joe Fukuda back for his 4th global victory and back with a world record winning performance. We started off with 346,527, and there is one man left, and it's coming to a close. 77.68, we've gone past 77, he may even hit 78. We're unsure whether he'll hit 80, but this is truly outstanding. Another check on the watch. Of course, he's not looking for a catcher car. It's the virtual catcher car in his app run that keeps him going. And how longer? How much further has he got? 77.72. The next goal and target for Fukuda is 78 kilometers.
He's got that in the bag. I have no doubt about him. He's really pushing through there. 78, I absolutely do not doubt that he's got that. The catcher car is still only at 76.5, so well behind him in that sense. So we've still got another 4 or 5 minutes to go of this race, and that means he's absolutely going past that 78 kilometer mark. Will we see the 79? Will we see the 80? That depends on whether he can find a second gear and just push that little bit further, which is obviously harder when you haven't got the physical car behind you, but he has the virtual catcher car in his ear.
78 is on the distance mark. Joe, if you're listening to us, 80 kilometers, please. This is remarkable.
Yeah, we're gonna do 79 for sure, but can we do the 80? He's gonna do. We're doing nothing.
Well, the computer is telling me 79.52, but this is Superman of Japan, Joe Fukuda, out there. He knows that 80 is such a marvelous and magical number. How much more?
Oh, they're separated by less than a kilometer now. Catcher car just over the 77 kilometer mark. He's over the 78 kilometer mark. It's really just down to the last few minutes of this race. Enjoy those last few moments of the 2026 Wings for Life World Run, because Joe Fukuda has rewritten the history books. He's smashed his own world record by more than 7 kilometers. Can we see the 79 kilometer mark? Oh, I think we can.
And this is something beautiful as well. See how many people is out for him. I mean, this is in the middle of the night in Japan, and they're out sharing for Joe Fukuda, really pushing him to do an amazing performance today.
It's getting very close to the calling time here. Now, Joe Fukuda, the million-dollar question for us all, does he have one more kick for us? Can he just get ahead to take it to 80? Computer is telling us, or the info system within our computers is now telling us 79.43. He's tuned in to the virtual app experience for the Wings for Life World Run. Can he kick one more time? 78. Here comes the 79 mark. This is where now it starts to get very, very close. 78.45. He's at 78.50. I believe the crowd are now screaming 80, Joe, 80.
The catcher car now past the 78-kilometer mark, so they're less than a kilometer apart from about 500 meters between Joe Fukuda and the catcher car. Will he make it to 79?
79's got to be there, Michelle. Come on, Joe. One more kick. One more kick for a magical world record. What he's done is just outstanding, but can he take it further? Look how far he is ahead of Nozinski. So far clear of the rest of the world. Fukuda is having the run of his life. 79's got to be close now.
I'm wondering if he would keep running, how far would he be from the 100-kilometer world record?
We don't know, but it's going to be so close now. 78.7 roughly he's run. He's so close to that 79-kilometer mark, but the catcher car is closing in so far. Come on, Joe, let's go. We can get that 79-kilometer.
We'll take 79, Joe, please. One more push. 78.88 is on the clock. 78.90. Joe Fukuda can give us a little bit more for a truly magical world record. Joe Fukuda is about to be caught by the catcher car. 79 is there. Oh, Joe Fukuda. Now it's a matter of moments. He's dialed in to that virtual experience. It's all in the headphones. And there he goes. Joe Fukuda. The virtual catcher car brings the World Championship Challenge to a close. 4.5 hours of non-stop running from Joe Fukuda. Japanese champion, global champion, world record holder.
Wow.
Four times he's taken this title, but today will be remembered for the day that he smashed the world record.
So close, 78.95, 50 meters from that 79-kilometer mark, but so much beyond his existing world record. He has absolutely smashed this world record that he set last year.
As I said before, the 100-kilometer world record, I think he would have been able to beat it. The 100-kilometer world record is 6 hours and 5 minutes. I think he could have been able to keep going and get that world record. Actually, what a performance. This is incredible.
Congratulations, Joe.
And also to the guy cycling along with him who's got nearly 80 kilometers in his leg cycling.
Good workout for the team. So let's take a look at the top three. Andreas Volta running in Vienna, 67.3 kilometers, global third position. Dariusz Nozinski running in Poznan, Poland in a runner-up position, 67.9 kilometers. But look at the jump now for Joe Fukuda, taking his fourth global title with a record, world record-breaking performance of 78.9 kilometers.
Can you? Yes. Yeah. Just ask him.
Yeah, めっちゃきつかったですよ。でも
it was really tough.
Yeah,
But
I'm so happy and I'm proud my performance. Yeah, so happy. Thank you.
he's so proud of himself.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
本当応援してくれてめちゃくちゃ力になりました。
Yeah, the audience helped me do his best, do my best.
でもやっぱりこうやって僕が勝つよりもこうやってパフォーマンスを発揮して注目してもらえて
It's not for just winning, but it's I run for the cause.
一人でも多くの人が来年 この大会に参加してくれるってことが一番大事なことなんで。
So I hope more people will join this event next year.
みんなで一緒に来年も楽しみましょう。
Let's run together.
ありがとうございました。Thank you so much.
So, confirmation of the top 10 of the 2026 Wings for Life World Run. Fukuda wins for the 4th time with a world record-breaking performance. Noizitsky taking runner-up position. Vojta is 3rd. Van Steen Kister is in 4th. Nami 5. Hafner 6. And Ketama in 7th, Schwippel 8, Ottaway 9, and Taki Abe in Tokyo, Japan, taking 10th position. It's Joe Fukuda of Japan stealing the headlines for a 4th amazing global title with a truly brilliant world record.
Oh, beautiful images there from Japan. Congratulations to Joe, who outran himself again and topped his own world record. What a beautiful, beautiful race that is coming to an end now. Here in Munich, in Germany, behind me, all the participants who were cheering on the final runners and were getting emotional, as we've seen new world records set in the women's and in the men's. And I am joined now by one of the top runners, Florian. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Florian Neuschwander. You were running out there. Let's talk about the world records before we come to your performance.
Okay.
I mean, we watched the final minutes.
Yes.
Very, very impressive stuff from Joe there, isn't it?
Yeah, very impressive. I mean, 79k, that's a lot, and that's a pace of 3:25 per kilometer. And for me, it's crazy. It's totally crazy what he did, and nobody else can do it, I think. And that means for me, it's sure it would be a 100k world record and sub 6 hour 100k.
What makes him so good? Do you think it comes down to his physique? Is it the mental strength? Why is he so much better that he runs for kilometers after everyone else is out?
Yeah, I mean, he's training a lot, training tough and racing a lot of marathons. I think his PB is around 2:10, so he's also a really fast marathon runner. And yeah, he's training like high volume, up to 300k a week. And yeah, he's basically training just for this race and run as far as he can.
And you were telling me just earlier that he sent you a little message ahead of this event, is that right?
Yeah, he sent me like Wings for Life world legend flow. So an honor for me, and he won this time his 4th, I think his 4th victory worldwide.
Yes, exactly.
A crazy runner and an inspiration also for me.
Yeah, but you've won it 5 times.
In Germany, so my best was I think place 3 in the world. But yeah, let's see what I can do next year.
What makes this event special for you? What do you like about it so much?
Yeah, it's so nice to see all the people running. Running is my passion. I live for running, and I love it since 30 years already. And it's nice to see all the people running together for those who can't all around the world.
Maybe a quick message to anyone who hasn't signed up yet. Why should they come and run with us next year?
Yeah, if you see the pictures and the video and for you running as far as you can, and all the people are happy, and it's just fun, and it's crazy, and so you should really join for next year.
Absolutely. So, new world record for the men's and for the women's. Let's head over to Vienna, where Anita Gerhardt has some final words from the side of the foundation.
Was incredible. It was goosebumps all the way, and it's just, I can share amazing numbers with you. 347,000 participants helped us to raise 9.2 million euros for spinal cord research. And these are not just statistic numbers. The numbers stand for people who care, who show up, who support our mission. And every single cent of these 9.2 million euros, they will be invested in promising research projects. And it will give hope to so many people. So thank you so much for everyone who showed up. It was an amazing day. And you all know, after the run is before the run. So next year we will run again on May 9th in 2027. And I hope to see you all again and bring along your friends and your family too. Thank you so much.
There we heard it, 9.2 million euros that we collected. Thank you to everyone who participated. Over 340,000 people out there. Huge thank you and huge congratulations. I mean, this is the perfect end to a perfect run day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's super nice and all people had fun. We ran for those who can't and we collected a lot of money. I will check my team run flow, what they did. I think maybe we won again at the team version. So yeah, it's just nice and we had a great day today.
Like you mentioned, you can run as a team, you can run as an individual, you can join one of the big flagship runs. The important thing is that you join us, whether you want to run or you want to roll. We really would like you to participate. Next year, we're on again. So you can see the QR code now, scan that and sign up early because the events, they do sell out. That is enough from us at the Wings for Life World Run. We say goodbye and thanks again from Munich in Germany. Thanks so much. Thanks,
Goodbye.
Phil.